And with that, we welcome everybody back to another exciting edition of Thursday Night TCH Live from TCH Houston. 2-5 is the game. I am Wes Tucker and joined by my good friend and 2-5 player. You've seen him once or twice on the show. DT, how we doing today?
Good to be here, Wes. Good to be here.
Definitely so. Again, it's been an action-packed couple of weeks for the 2-5 game as we join this hand in progress here. Noah waking up early with the jacks. Action coming through now. Back to Subie, king 7 in diamonds.
A little loose, but
A little loose indeed as the flop comes 5-5 deuce.
sometimes, especially, I know last stream, I just wanted to gamble some.
Oh yeah, it happens. We all get the urge.
Gamble. I don't think Subie's going to do anything here. Yeah, he's just
No, there's no way to continue here. But first hand in the books, Noah back. He'll be occupying seat number 6. We got Levi in 7, the nefarious Catman in seat number 8. MF in the 9 seat. Jamie hanging out with us again in the 1 seat. The 2 seat is going to be filled by Brad. Don't forget Peter back for more. Subie and Juicy will round out our lineup this evening, and already the MF fan club A-Town original in the chat. And it's not just A-Town, A-Town's not just showing some love to MF, but how about this? Let's go Subie, Catman, Peter, Jamie, Noah, and Levi. Don't want to seem biased. There you go. Well,
that's only half the table, so you're only biased towards half the table, A-Town.
Oh man, DT is calling you out, A-Town. You can see the Nick game already going after our first hand of the live stream. Subie with a suited connector, Jack 10 in clubs, gonna make the call from the low jack.
I think this is the most premium of suited connectors. I always get excited when I look down at Jack 10 suited.
Oh, absolutely. Got Peter in there with 10-9 who made the initial raise. Jamie with pocket 6.
I like his 3-bet with the Nick game on. Take a little initiative. Brad doesn't want to release his cards yet in position. Could have a big pot brewing.
I really hope we do early. Again, Peter, 10-9 offsuit, and easily can see a flop for $60. But for 200, this much action, though, can you say no to the potential?
It comes down to whether or not you feel like gambling.
There you go. And now Subie, at this point, pretty much priced in.
Oh, he should never.
If
he folded this, I'd be so shocked.
So 4 players to the flop, and looky here, he does flop a good-looking flush draw on an 8-high board.
Kind of an action flop. We got gut shots and
open-ender for Peter as well. Wow.
And then Subie with the front door flush draw. Some chips are definitely going to go in here.
Definitely so, as Jamie is going to continue to lead the way here. Going to make a bet. It looks to be about 375, it looks like. No, 400. There we go.
I think it's going to get called in both spots. Little does he know he doesn't want to make a set.
Oh, in goes Peter. Okay.
I think it may go call. I mean, Jamie's put so much of a stack in already, and if even though it's very highly unlikely that they have straights, you're ahead of all the flush draws and you still have a gut shot.
And Peter has both of his opponents covered here.
I think Subie's hand's too strong to fold here.
I agree 100%.
You expect Jamie's money to be going into, so you're getting such a good price with such a strong drawing hand.
I mean, yeah, a flush draw and a gutter. I mean, you got 2 cards to come. If you're going to gamble, now's the time. He's 50% favorite to win the hand right now. And he hasn't even paired yet.
And you get to get rid of your knit button too.
Oh yeah. Well, at some point you gotta ask yourself, is it worth $1,200 to pay the $200 splash pot? But the answer is made clear for Subie. All in he goes, and now we'll see if Jamie decides to wave the white flag again. I don't think you can escape this. There's too much money in there.
I would just, at this point, I would just shrug my shoulders and call, because there's too much money in the middle. I mean, probably don't have the best hand, but there's a random chance we have the best hand. Basically, we just don't want someone to have 6-5 of clubs, because he does not having the 6 clubs. But I mean, that's the 5 of clubs are really the only hands we're afraid of. I think there are going to be lots of hands like Peter's and the Subies, and this lots of flush draws, lots of straight draws.
Yeah, definitely so. I'm actually surprised it's taking him this long, and he does fold.
Shocked, because even if Peter has 2 pair, let's give Peter 2 pair and Subie a flush draw. You have 6 outs to 2 pair.
And away we go now.
Jack
Heads
high
up.
is the best hand.
Jack high is a monster. With 2 cards to come, looks like they're going to run this one twice. Flush complete on the first board.
And the straight.
And the straight complete. Wow. And to the turn we go. Queen and another club. Subie able to get it done twice.
I think, obviously, he's happy to show it done now, but I think it would have been much more interesting had he won both hands with Jack high.
Exactly.
9 of hearts on the first board, waste of time.
Subie's back.
Subie's back. It's been a while since we've seen Subie underneath the bright lights here on the main stage. And what a return in the second hand of our live stream this evening. Again, you've been playing these last couple of weeks down there. Tell us how the action has been just developing. It looks like it's gotten a lot faster over the last couple of weeks.
It has. The straddles are wild. You have more people willing to put on more than the $10 straddle. So you get the 20 plus on quite more often. You get a lot more 3-betting lately. A lot more people willing to gamble. Not afraid to, because like last week I had 2 flip scenarios, and then Catman called me with 6 high.
Yes,
all in pre-flop. So I mean, the action's been a brewing.
We take a look here again. Subie up $2,100 through 2 broadcasted hands. We played a couple before the cameras started rolling today. And these guys going to be playing well into the night after the cameras stop rolling as well. I mean, nothing like the feeling of coming into a big game like this, immediately doubling up. Now you got some room to play with these big dogs.
It always feels good to play with other people's money.
Oh, for sure. Subie with King 10 suited now, Ace 7 suited for Levi, gonna flat 45, and here comes the Catman again, buying in for under $2,000 for the second week in a row.
He's trying something new. He says he's trying something new.
It lasted about 2 hours last week, so we'll see what happens this time. He's all in. We'll see if Subie elects to continue. No, but Levi with his suited ace says no as well, so the Catman gets to relinquish his knit button with the Snowman.
It's a pretty good win for the Catman.
Oh, yeah.
Getting rid of the knit button, not seeing a flop, picking up $150.
Yeah, definitely. I consider that a pretty good few minutes work, to be the absolute least. Yeah, big thanks to everybody spending their Thursday evening with us here on TCH Live again. Wes Tucker and DT with the call this evening. Hope everybody's Thursday is treating them well, and hope you're ready to see some more action-packed 2-5 no limit, because let me tell you, these last few weeks have just been a roller coaster.
This is a great lineup to do it for everybody here. Even MF lately has been coming out of a shell.
I know.
And doing some.
Yeah, I've never seen MF bluff this much before. I mean, I've watched him play just about every stake game that we have here, And I've never seen him bluff as much as he does lately on the 2-5 as Levi wakes up with the 8s this time. And with somebody who's as fundamentally sound as MF starts to open his game like that, that's just a world of hurt for everybody.
A lot of times we're just like, there's no way that's a bluff. And sure enough, he has 8 high or something.
7-5-5 is the flop. A pair of 7s for Peter. Levi with a pair of 8s at 19%.
I imagine this bet's going to thin the field a lot.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, Jamie's looking to get a little frisky.
Yeah.
This, I mean, in holding 2 8s, this doesn't feel good. You're blocking all the draws you want to have, 8-9, 8-6.
I'm interested in why top pair got folded here, but well, Levi gonna stick around.
Peter just doesn't want to, and he would have
had top 2. Absolutely gross. I could see him staring at the wall now.
This is kind of a disgusting spot. Jamie just has 4 high. He's gonna go for it. I like it.
I mean, if he hits his card, he's dead anyway. It's absolute 0 at this point. But I mean, Levi with his 8s again. I really don't see how you can fold 8s here.
It really comes down to whether or not you think he's bluffing. No, well, he does.
Here we go. So Levi wins the pot. No need to put out that card, but Levi will take the pot down. And Jamie gonna have to go back to his wallet.
It's 2 hands in a row where 8s win the.
Yeah, I mean,
get rid of it. Nip button. It's a big pickup there too.
For sure,
the nit game just makes people do weird things. Pots get super bloated. And for those of y'all watching that don't know how the nit game works, each player gets a token, and every time you win a hand with the token, you get rid of it. So the last person with a token has to pay what's called the nit tax, and some places do it differently. Some places make you pay the nit tax to a small amount to every other player. But in our case, the last person will put that tax in the middle of the pot for the very next hand as a splash pot.
I mean, it's an interesting dynamic too, because even if you lose the nit game, you get a chance to win that money back.
Yeah, getting a chance to win your money back is, I think, one of the things that helps make it great. Although it does kind of make the pot excessively bloated now, because now it's a 2-5 200 game. So everyone, you gotta be willing to fight for that 200.
I think my favorite moments are when the guy who ends up losing the nit game winds up in straddling position and just straddles for his entire stack to get that 200 back. Very, very fun to watch.
And then out of nowhere he goes.
And Peter down the biggest right now, throwing the party down 1,600. Meanwhile, Subie, MF, Levi. Oh, yeah, Subie and MF over $1,000. Levi knocking on the door of $1,000 in profit. Again, we're just getting going here. We're going to be in for a fun night the way the action's unfolding early.
Chips are definitely going to be flying, if this is any indication of anything.
Catman not there for his favorite hand. Any 2 cards. Jamie waking up with the jiggities in seat number 1. Brad, a little speculative call. I like it.
Your range gets a lot wider when you got that nib button.
Oh, for sure.
Suited 3 gappers become kind of premium. You can still make a straight with them.
Well, speaking of wide range, how about the 3-betting range of Peter with 7 tray offsuit?
Yeah, and yeah, Jamie's just gonna waste no time.
Yep, all in goes Jamie. Peter is gonna muck. Wow. I was expecting to see him kind of flip for that a little bit. I mean, he's way behind. He's screwed for sure. But
it's kind of one of those scenarios. I don't mind his race where people, a lot of people, at least in tournament, you take some of your worst hands 3 bets to make it kind of balanced. 7-3 offsuit is basically one of your worst hands.
There you go. We got a dealer change coming in. We say goodnight to Corey and welcome Spencer into the box. Spencer, one of our action trackers here. Whenever you hear me reference Spencer on the show, this is who I am talking about, everybody. As he settles in, of course, the big questions get answered during these little breaks. And I got a question for you, Mr. Thomas. That question is, have you ever tried goat yoga?
Goat yoga?
that was my reaction too when I first heard it. But it is just a yoga session while there are baby goats running around the area, like jumping on your back when you're in poses and things like that. I mean, the way that somebody tried to convince me to do it with them about a month ago. And I did yoga 3 times a week when I was still playing baseball at a high level. But I can't see it being relaxing trying to do the same yoga poses and have to worry about a small animal, relieving itself on you in the process. So if you're willing to try goat yoga, DT, I mean, I'll go with you to video it. That's about it. But
I don't want tiny animals running across me while I'm trying to stretch. It's already hard enough to do yoga without the goats.
Right.
I don't think the goats are gonna.
No, I mean, are the goats supposed to aid in relaxation or something? I mean,
I thought goats were wild, not like calming animals. I've never viewed goats as like a calm animal. I've always viewed them as, chaotic or not aggressive, but rambunctious is probably a good way.
And now back to the action here as Juicy gonna wake up under the gun +1 with ace-jack offsuit. You get 25. Hey, here we go again. The pocket eights, this time in the hand of Jamie. Gonna 3-bet, make 100 to go, and Subie ace-10. And Juicy sticking around for sure. Okay, and Subie's gonna fold the ace-10. Very interesting.
He's more afraid of what Juicy's gonna do than.
Phony Turgeson in the chat. Everybody's doing great here today, my friend. Hope you have an awesome week. Hit that like, TCH crew. Yes, as Jamie flops top set.
Eights. The undefeated reign will continue. It looks like.
Oh
and
boy!
What a sneaky check by Jamie. Juicy now with top has to think he's way ahead, especially with as wild as Jamie's been so far.
All right. Juicy gonna leave for 125. I do want to see a flat here. It's the flat.
I actually want to see a raise because I think Jamie could check back some ace high, some heart draws.
Some heart draws, maybe some weaker Jack X holdings.
Yeah, some weaker, like King Jack, Queen Jack.
Okay.
So I think he would mix in some raises with some of those hands. And Juicy just, I mean, he can't fold top right now. Jamie didn't check jacks. Probably
No.
Probably what he's thinking about is, did Jamie check aces? I think it's the most logical candidate for Jamie to check on the flop.
5 calls, 400.
So we're gonna have a big pot.
Yep.
That's not
Oh
gonna.
boy.
Yeah.
Yep. I was gonna say if that was an ace, this is over right now. All the money's going in.
I think Jamie should go extremely massive here, because it doesn't make any sense. I mean,
Right. You're telling a story. Let's hear how the story ends. But I want the ending to make sense, of course. But
I wonder what size he's gonna choose. I think it's gonna be close 1,000 to.
I think about a pot size bet, maybe pot 0.25.
A 1.5 overbet.
It's gonna be 15.
I like that, and with the way Jamie plays, he's perfectly capable of having air here. This is a tough spot for Juicy.
Mm-hmm.
I think if Juicy had the ace of hearts in his hand, he could very easily find a fold.
Yeah, I agree.
But not having that there, just makes this so hard. Like, it's weird because you have to get into all the sort of leveling wars on thinking, well, what kind of hands would Jamie seat bet with, versus what types of hands would he check back with.
I mean, it wasn't even a c-bet. It was a check raise on the turn.
And
Yeah.
then the question is, could he be value jamming something worse than our hands? And I think in a small, weird world, there's a chance Jamie could be jamming a hand worse than ace jack.
Yeah, I think maybe queen jack, especially if you're covering spades or hearts on the turn. Definitely. Juicy taking his time. Does make the call, and here's the bad news. Jamie gonna take down a big pot with pocket eights.
That makes eights 3-0 for the night so far.
3-0.
Sun's now C2.
It's interesting too. We see it more in tournament play than we see in cash play, but making a big bet and keeping just a couple big blinds or even one big blind behind. See, I know you're not much of a tournament player, but let's say in cash, someone makes a move like that, they put in 1,500 like that, they got 300 left behind. What does that influence your decision in any way, shape, or form?
Once again, it comes back to the storytelling thing. An overbet's an overbet, but if it makes more sense to make, like his was a 1.5, and I guess the last $300 or $400 would make it almost 2 times pot size jam, which I don't think Jamie should be doing very often. I like his bet sizing, but when people leave, a lot of people view the leaving of the little bit of chips as strength, and it's fun to kind of, I guess, to kind of think about how that player would perceive it.
Right, yeah, it's the meta game.
Yeah.
At that point, what does he think that I think that he thinks this means? MF with Jack 9 suited, going to stick around, but Brad, Queen 10 of diamonds. Going to 3-bet here to 125. Again, 4 of our combatants have lost the knit button so far.
I think we're going to have 3 players going to war.
Oh, yeah. MF with a suited gapper in spades. And 3 ways we go indeed. 6, deuce, deuce. A rainbow board, but top pair for Noah.
I think with backdoor diamonds, Brad could go both ways. Betting lead. No, it's not going to go anywhere with his top pair.
No, not at all. 225 the bet. Noah makes the call. MF comfortably able to fold Jack 9 suited now. And heads up to the turn. It's a king of diamonds. So now a flush draw comes into play, as well as an over to the 6 of Noah. Checks through. There's an ace. It's going to be an interesting card for Brad to try to represent after calling.
I'm surprised Brad checked back the turn. Noah doesn't have a lot of deuces, but he can have 6s full. This looks like a block bet. Brad really can't rep much of here.
No, I mean,
he raises.
You can't really make this call with queen high in any case scenario. I mean,
ironically, I think Noah thought there was a chance he was bluffing with the best hand, but he was hoping that he get really looking to get a fold out of something like 7s, 8s.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, the bottom line, on a board like that, the only chance that queen 10 suited has to win the pot is on that turn. You got to bet.
If you're betting that flop, I think you should be betting that turn.
100%, yes. Which makes, if you have to fire that third barrel on the rivered ace, it just makes it that much more believable.
Straddles on C6, 7 fold, 8 raises to 40.
The Catman with king 4 suited. Bump things up, make it 40. Ace 8 for Brad, gonna go right into the muck. But here we go, Jack 10 suited for Peter. Same suits that were his downfall not 6 hands ago.
5 calls, 6 folds.
Juicy sticks around with his suited queen, and we go 3 ways to the flop. 7, 10, Jack, 2 hearts.
That's not a bad flop.
Not a bad flop at all for Peter. Flopping top 2. Everybody else has a ton of catching up to do.
I've discussed this with people before. This is my most hated board with Jack 10 of all time. Because
Really? Okay, I can see that.
Because there's already a straight,
Mm-hmm.
and every Broadway card in ace now makes a bigger straight,
Right.
and then every flush gets there. And then a lot of the hands you're trying to get value from have easy avenues to improve on.
Very true. Very true. As we take a look at the early V-pips here, Peter leading the way at 67%, MF at 22, and so get this. The Catman a week ago told me before the show started, and I quote, I am going to have the lowest V-pip at the table tonight. And for the first 2 hours of the stream last week, his VPIP was 22%. Unheard of for the Catman, but it didn't last the whole stream. He ended up second in VPIP after that.
That's a pretty aggressive climb if you go from that far down at the bottom to second.
Well, he went from playing relatively tight, like a grinder in a 1-2 game, to playing like the Catman again.
Sometimes you just can't resist it.
Ace Jack for Jamie. Gonna bump things up, make it 100 to go. Peter gonna stick around with a little suited wheel draw. And Noah, Ace Jack of his own. $100 is not enough for the man in, well, what I can only say is a very loud shirt.
It is very colorful indeed. Actually, I was playing with Noah before the stream started, and the Catman called out Noah's perfume. Or not perfume, his cologne from across the table. He just kept looking around. He's like, "What's that smell?" He's like, "I smell cologne." He started smelling people. He's like, "It's not you."
Wait, the Catman was going around the table sniffing people?
No, he wasn't. He was just sniffing the dealer and the guy next to him. And then he says, "I think that's Tom Ford." And Noah goes, "No way, I'm wearing Tom Ford." And we're like, "Really?" And Noah goes, "You name the scent." And Tim takes it. The Catman takes a couple sniffs and goes, "It's the leather one." And I was like, God damn it. That's so.
I see what you
That's absurd. Like, how do you?
Okay. Tim is
I couldn't even smell it from where I was sitting, and I was sitting closer to Noah.
I'm at a loss for words.
It's a very Catman-like thing.
I mean, if anybody were going to pull something like that, I would definitely put money on the Catman to do it, but still, I mean... All right, here we go. New prop bet. We're going to post odds on it later on Facebook. All right, here's how it's going to work. We're going to get 3 different scents from 3 different manufacturers. We're going to spray them on 3 random people that, with consent, I might add, before we do anything else. Everybody will consent, and then we'll have the Catman identify each of the 3 scents. What do you think the odds are he can do that?
I think the odds are he see all 3. That's hard though. 3 is hard.
3 different manufacturers and a random scent from maybe the hundreds of different scents they have.
I'd say we give him guessing 2 out of 3 to be a successful prop.
Okay.
If we're doing completely random.
I mean, we could put an interesting line at over under 1.5.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But that blew my mind.
I mean, it's sort of like, I don't believe it. I honestly don't believe it. It's one of those things where I guess you have to be there to believe it, or if it didn't happen, wasn't caught on camera, it's not real, but...
I forget the dealer that was in the box.
I mean, poker players are notoriously honest sources, too, so, I mean, it's just...
It's true.
Like, if somebody were to tell me a piece of news that I hadn't heard and I thought was shocking, I heard it at a poker table, I'm going to take that with a grain of salt before I fact-check it myself, but...
I believe there's only 2 people left in this game.
There we go.
Juicy and MF.
Wow, okay. Juicy and MF, again, early.
Oh, no, there's a 3rd one. Okay.
I think Brad. Yeah, Brad still has
okay.
his. Okay, so 3 players left. And looky here, Kojak, bang, bang, in hearts.
4 calls, 35.
Juicy. getting a little antsy.
I mean, you start at one point to realize, like, uh-oh, there's only a couple players left. I don't want to pay this flash pot.
See, this is where you start getting into the I'm willing to waste thousands of dollars to not pay the $200 nit tax.
Well, I mean, pride cometh before fall too often.
It's true. I lost the nit game 3 times yesterday.
Really?
Yes.
Dang.
I've never. It's more times. I think it's more times than I'd lost the nit game previously. I think it was, or it might be tied.
Jack 4-4, a flop that Robbie J. Lou would be all over.
Don't think Juicy's going to be able to get this one through.
No, I don't think so. 200 the bet. Brad playing about 17. Brad just gonna flat as we go to the turn. Let's see a queen out there. Let's
I
see
kind of
it.
want to see a 10. I think
10? Okay, yeah, I could do that.
7's kind of. See how much more storytelling Juicy's willing to do.
And he's got to hit a queen. Got to hit a queen.
Are you going to back and forth, back and forth, back and forth? Who's in your lineup?
No, I have 8 chain. But I have Wilson as a backup.
450.
Jalen, right? I have both of them on my bench right now. So I'm thinking about dropping just Tyreek and Wild both of mine.
You see about 1,400 behind.
It's not going to fold, but it's kind of decision point.
Harrison
I mean, at this point, nothing but alarm bells in Juicy's head as the board will end with a tray of clubs. Check, check, perhaps, or is Juicy going to take a shot at this? It's got Brad covered by about 400 bucks.
He's checking to see if he had a diamond. I don't think Brad has a lot of flush draws like this. I actually think Brad would probably have played a lot of his flush draws more aggressively. Check raising.
Oh boy. All in goes Juicy, and the pain instantly visible on Brad's face.
This is a tough spot.
It is. It is.
I don't think Juicy's going to be jamming Queen Jack or Jack 10 for value.
No.
I think he's going to be jamming Ace Jack plus. But if Juicy has Queen 9 off here, he's bluffing a lot. Which I think because of the nit game, he's probably bluffing a lot.
Boy, oh boy. The question is, how much is the nit game going to influence Brad's decision here? He's been barreling the whole way, easily representing the one hand he was fearful of from Jump Street there, as soon as that jack hit the board. I mean, there's no way Juicy has a 4 in any universe.
I don't think so. That's true. I think Juicy could have Ace 4 suited.
Ace 4 suited?
It's just two fours. But you lose the pocket 7s, pocket jacks, Ace Jack, Queens, Kings, Aces. Randomly pocket.
I mean, he
3s.
was the 3-better though.
Juicy was the 3-better.
Yeah, Juicy was the 3-better.
So
I don't think Ace 4 is really going to fit into, even with the nit game influencing it. That's a rough, like probably the widest 3-bet with Ace X.
I feel like I feel like in normal setups it's only Ace 5 suited, but once you include the nit game, all the wheel suited aces come into play.
Really, you're 3 and 4 betting Ace Deuce suited.
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
I 4-bet Ace 4 suited on stream.
I have seen that, yeah. I mean, again, I'm still trying to learn the higher stakes cash games, but Brad is going to make the call.
That's a good call.
And a good call indeed.
You're either really right or really wrong. I think if there's no nit game, it's. I think if there's no nit game, and Brad wouldn't call. I actually don't know if Brad would call the turn, but I think the nit game is the ultimate decision factor there.
All right, and with that, there are 2 players that have yet to release their nit button. It is going to be Juicy in the 5 seat And he is going up against, I believe, the other player holding it was...
I think it's MF.
Yeah, it is MF, yes. So MF and Juicy. One of them is going to end up coughing up $200, and Juicy, in the process of trying not to cough up $200, loses a cool grand in the process.
Lost like 1,500 or
Oh, cool
1,600
grand.
in hand.
Yeah, just on the river a grand.
Yeah. This is what the Nick, see chat, this is what the Nick game does to you. I am notorious. Although sometimes you wind up, you get a lot of really weird hands that wouldn't happen normally because of it. Like 4-bet 5-way flops.
I mean, that, and it gives us some of the most exciting hands over the last few weeks, too. I mean, MF hitting a 1-outer and then a 2-outer, not a half-hour later. A-Town spiking a 1-outer on the river as well a couple weeks ago. It has been an absolutely riveting few weeks of 2-5 no limit on TCH Live Houston.
Stop cheating, Cole.
Got a couple limps.
5 calls, 6 folds, 7 folds, 9 calls, 1 check.
1-2 PLO going right now in the main card room as well. You got a chance to dabble in that just yet?
No, but with how I'm running and Holdem lately, I'll probably be dabbling in that. Got 2 pair for Brad.
2 pair for Brad, top 2 for Brad.
Top.
Couple gutter balls in the crowd as well. Backdoor hearts, a very real possibility.
3 calls to 50. 5
Juicy.
One of the things I always think about is when I'm in the middle of a net game, if I lose, like some people like to rebuy immediately when they get short. But if I get super short like Peter is in the middle of a net game, I actually like having a smaller stack because then you can leverage it better to get rid of your nip button.
Yeah, more
And
than
then
fair.
when the
Yep.
splash pot comes, you can leverage it better for the splash pot. Easier all in. And then once that's over, you can add them more if you need to.
2 bets, 175, 3 folds.
See if Juicy gets sticky with MF still in the hand. And both MF and Juicy.
4.
It's
Sorry, 5 folds.
you also don't see people try and pull off back-to-back bluffs in hands
No.
against the same person.
I mean, especially, with a player who's already relinquished the nip button. I mean, what does he have to gain by firing absolute air on that turn after barreling the flop, too?
Yeah.
I don't like the glare the Catman's giving me tonight.
I can hear it in his head. Play tight.
Play
Because
tight.
that's what he's been. The last times he said he was going to play tight, he just said it over and over. Just tight. Play tight.
Play tight. I mean, that or he's having some PTSD about his trip to Springfield, Ohio. But I really don't think that's going to be the issue tonight.
4 folds.
I don't get that reference.
It's all right. It's a niche joke. If the chat gets it, I'm going to be happy. If they don't get it, I'm going to be just as happy. Last thing I want is for this to get political.
9 calls. 1 call. We got 5 players.
So we got 5 players to the flop.
Back to our Texas. Everyone has Texas premiums hands.
Oh, yeah, absolutely they do. King 8 offsuit. I mean, that's the nuts.
2 folds.
In some of these games, I feel like any suited hand is the nuts compared to what everyone's playing.
Oh, yeah.
8 folds.
And you haven't lived Texas poker until you've had aces cracked by 7 tray suited after getting called after 3-betting. It's a beautiful thing. And you're even blocking the suit that hits the flush on the turn.
That is an action turn card.
Oh, yeah.
Juicy with his nip button turning that flush draw, that's exactly the type of card he wants.
300. 5 bets, 300.
That's a big bet.
Yeah, talk about overbet.
Jamie looking down at a lovely 6.
MF knows. He folds this, and Juicy wins it. He is going to donate $200 to the table action.
the bet will cost you $300 to lose in this hand, and still potentially losing the 200, or you could just fold. And
Well, with trip sixes,
going nowhere.
absolutely no. He's blocking the flush too. The blocking backdoor spades.
Heads up.
10.
Oh, that's a bad card for
Wow.
Jamie. I don't think he's gonna fold. But I don't think Juicy can bet this. I mean, he's definitely capable of betting it.
Definitely so.
That's not gonna work.
No, that's way too small.
Make a call.
Yep, showdown, king high, no good. Boy, Juicy continuing to spiral here. So at what point are you actually comfortable saying that a player is starting to spiral? How many hands in a row? Is it just based on how their VPIP gets after losing a big pot? What do you think the threshold is for saying this player is now spiraling?
I wouldn't say. I don't think it's a fast trend. I think it's a slow trend. Like,
My dumbass. I shot a 50.
I don't think he's there yet.
He called.
Maybe I'd say if he loses this Nick game and or gets called on another bluff, that'll start it. It's normally this sequence of sequencing of losing, and then watching people win with bad hands. I think.
I didn't know. I was sure because you had a 10 or.
I mean, we all go through that once in a while. You can't win with your big cards. Eventually, you start thinking, oh, maybe if I play the garbage hands, I'll win. And then you just lose
Then you
more
start-
pots with
exactly.
garbage cards.
I think that's when you could visibly start seeing it spiraling down.
Speaking of garbage hands, Ace King for Levi. Sorry, that's not fair. I lost 3 pots with Ace King today, so I'm just a little biased.
I love this hand. I want to all in yesterday with Ace King high.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, really, you just won with Ace King high.
Yeah, you know.
You took down a big pot with Ace King high.
Yeah, $3,500 pot.
Wow,
Ran it twice. Ace King was the best hand.
that is sick.
Also, this is good advertising for the Nick game because that hand that I played yesterday was because of the Nick game.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Oh boy, all in it goes Levi. Will
Does
MF
MF
do
want
it?
to So this is he gets himself in this weird. Sometimes lately I've just seen it like he just says F it. I want to gamble.
This is an expensive round for me. This is an expensive round for me. We got like a 5K already.
Juicy, you are indeed throwing the party right now.
Absolutely phony in the chat. Salt in the wound a little bit there. You know, we like to salt it a little too. We'll see what happens. There we go.
It's okay, Juicy. I feel the pain after the party last week.
MF does manage to lay it down. We take a look at some of the aggression statistics. We take a look at those who are most aggressive pre-flop. Man, I am surprised to see a goose egg from anybody in this lineup, let alone Subie.
So the more I watch him play with Subie, he's actually a pretty passive player. I mean, he does do raising and stuff, but he's very good about in lineups like these, letting the other people take over the reins and let them think they're in the driver's seat a lot, because he plays. And he plays the traps or lays the traps really well in these types of games.
Beautiful thing. You're down to the last 2 players in the Nick game, and you look down at the Cowboys.
You've also been bluffing it off, and I'm surprised to see him coming to the limb.
Oh, here we go. The target he wants.
Oh man, his head's up. 35.
This is gonna be it.
That doesn't influence action at all. The whole table is gathering around.
I'm curious as to what sizing, because I think you can entertain all sorts of sizings here. You can go small, go normal, you can go really big.
I mean, I also don't think in this particular case with any 2 Broadway cards, MF is going anywhere pre-flop.
Yeah, I don't think you can go much larger than like I think 250 is probably the largest you could go, because you don't want to make it so much larger than if you were to just lose the Nick game, you can get away.
Oh,
Oh, he just called.
Oh, he made a call. Okay, I thought he just decided to go all in.
Uncle, you're not even gonna give me the 5?
So heads up we go. Kings against Queen Jack.
Oh, we have a gut shot
Okay.
and an overpair.
And then even one hand say raise 125.
MF not going to give this up for one bet.
No,
I kind of want to see Juicy check this.
Flat 30. Back around. Raise to 125. Flat 125 again. 400. And then back to deck.
400 of that.
Call 400. And I told them, I was like, told you guys, I'm flatting the whole way.
I think a lot of the hands MF would call with, he would bet he would bet himself.
I'm flatting.
That went all
So you can just check raise all in,
No, the other guy's full, but the one who raised the
and then you're gonna get some air from MF at least.
Well, lucky today.
It was very lucky yesterday. Juicy was the big winner in the game yesterday.
Yeah, I saw that when he was cashing out. Looked like he had a pretty decent stack, over 17 grand, and that will end the Nick game as MF lays it down. What a time to wake up with the Cowboys. The splash pot on the horizon, and while we get ready for it, we of course remind everybody that the best way to kick off your weekend right here at TCH Houston is with the Friday Mayhem Super. It is a $10,000 guaranteed tournament for the buy-in of $25, featuring of course unlimited $20 rebuys. $3,500 guaranteed to first place. This happens every Friday at 6 p.m.
One of these Fridays, I'll donate $100 to the fine folks of TCH.
It's great. I've seen players in that tournament for like $250 before, having to get to final table just to break even on their money. It's a fun tournament. I mean, I've played in it, I've dealt it, I've directed it as a floor manager. It's a lot of fun no matter how you go at it. Suited wheel for the Catman.
Very stressful.
$20 straddle on too.
1 call. 2 calls.
Oh yeah, because of this is the splash pots.
Oh yeah. The mighty 7 deuce.
See if Peter will go for it. I am disappointed that no one really wants to. Oh, he's going for it.
He's doing it. Let's go. It's suited. Let's go.
5 calls.
I'm gonna go get some.
The graphic's a little wrong. Oh, uh-oh.
Oh no.
Peter, I think, added 1,000, so he's got 1,000 more than that.
Yep. Cowboys for Noah. All in he goes. We'll see if the Catman decides not to go to war with his suited ace. MF gets the F out of there, and now
2 boards, 1 board.
I do not think that Peter has 7 deuce.
I mean, I if he does, this is gonna be amazing.
I got 2 full boards.
This is indeed one of the times I hope the card reader's right.
Yep. 2 full boards is what we are playing. The mighty 7 deuce suited, the best starting hand in poker, going up against the 3rd best starting hand in poker. You gotta keep aces in at number 2, but. So I've heard 2 boards. Let's see if they're deacon us. Peter says he's got a monster hand.
The monster? I've got king.
Going backdoor diamonds. Let's see it. Oh, from my mouth to God's ears. Oh.
Wasted 2 diamonds on the top board.
Oh, don't do it to me again. Give it to him one time. Come on.
Diamond.
Diamond. Oh, man. Boy, way to make it sweaty, but. Well, you know you're a degenerate when you're rooting for 7 deuce to crack kings right there.
It is Christmas. You shout, you get my thing.
hang up the phone or you didn't have the phone then otherwise.
So after the conclusion of the first Nick game, here are the V-Pips. Peter still leading the way at 53%. Levi, however, on the opposite end of the spectrum, 18%. We do have 6 players over the usual 35% range that we see on the show. So if you're wondering why we have a lot of action, here's the reason why right here.
I found that most of our streams players like to hover between 30 and 40%, with a couple extremes, like 1 or 2 people on both sides.
Catman. Sorry. Something caught in my throat there. Hairball. Go on.
I always think my VPIP is like 5% lower, 5 to 10% lower than what it is.
Nobody believe I bought
Where am I?
Just a couple percent lower, you know. I think someone asked me once in the stream what I thought my VPIP was, and I said like 25%. And then one of my friends texted me, he's like, "You're a liar. Is it like 42 or something like that?"
Thank you. 1 raises to 35.
Got 6s again for Jamie.
I got 10-4. I got Jack 3.
Maybe he folded.
Boy, Peter. A little premium hand here. Maybe he can make up a little bit of what he lost just a hand ago. Another 3K behind.
A healthy reload.
125.
Going after it too. I like it. It always hurts me when I'm in the small blind and I watch someone squeeze real big on the button and I look down at something like Subie had, like the 6-5 clubs. I'm like, oh, but I wanted to play that.
125 to go.
Jamie, Brad getting a good price now.
There we go. 3 players to the flop.
Oh,
What a
Subie,
flop.
Subie would have.
I'm gonna have it color. Okay.
Wow.
You leaving? Yeah.
Oh, looks like we're going to be losing Noah early tonight.
No, he's coloring up.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, come on, man.
Brad,
Can't
could
leave
you have
a
flush
game
draw?
like
2
this.
bets, 175.
Ah, pair and a flush draw.
3 folds.
I don't think Jamie's gonna go anywhere just yet. Oh, he does. Just
Wow.
pairing a gut shot. Just that easy.
Doesn't seem like the Jamie play.
It doesn't. Jamie's seems a little more disciplined than usual. Subie still with the big old goose egg for the PFR. He's trying to let other people do his work.
I mean, it works. It works a lot of the time. Speaking of time, boy, do I have something for you. How about free time? All September from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. Come on through the club early. We have got it going on. 1, 2, 1, 3. We've had PLO go overnight over here at TCH Houston. So whatever your game is, come on through and play for free from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m.
This is a good deal.
Yeah.
Y'all will never see me there because I'm asleep.
I think you're the only poker player I know that actually has a relatively normal sleep schedule.
It's been hard to keep. I think the other day I woke up at like 1 and I got like 12 hours of sleep.
1 in the afternoon?
Yeah.
Okay.
180.
See? Juicy. Oh, the Nick game's not on, but he's still going after it.
Yeah.
I mean, well, now Juicy's trying to dig himself out of this hole.
King 10 off suit for Peter in the cutoff.
I think we're going to be 3 ways. Subie's not one to fold a pair on the button.
Nah. He's never met a pocket pair he doesn't like.
I'd be ecstatic to see a flop here with 2 5s.
Calls, 3 players.
And away we go. 3 players. King 9, 7 rainbow.
Peter way out in front now.
Top pair for Peter. Backdoor diamonds for Juicy.
Gonna take a small C bet here.
That's 250.
A little less than half pot. Peter, although flopping top pair, I'm not really happy with this hand on this board. Kind of have to call once. Subie doesn't want to pay 250 to see another card.
Turn brings the queen of clubs out to play.
Even flopping top pair, this board is just going to get worse and worse.
Juicy drawing the 2 outs. Of course, Peter may not feel that way, given the way Juicy's played this hand.
With the way Juicy's been playing, though, I don't think Peter's going to be in any mood to fold top pair.
No, I don't think so either. Well, it comes back to the whole garbage holding
Yeah.
thing. I mean, king 7, queen 7. I mean, we could see Juicy spiraling a little bit. Maybe that comes into his 3-betting range.
Ironically, I'd be more afraid of Jack 10 here than any of other hands.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that's a made hand right there. That's made straight.
Yeah. Jack 10 was a flop double gutter. Juicy could still have king 9, king queen, ace king, aces.
5-bet. 750.
This is a tough bet for the king 10 to face. I could see Peter calling and playing some rivers. Having the 10 of clubs is actually pretty good for him. It means Juicy doesn't have Jack 10 of clubs. I guess it's kind of double-edged because you want Juicy to have a hand like ace 10 of clubs. They could bet with, but knowing you're not, there's one less Jack 10 suited.
I mean, you could also be in the back of your mind thinking, as Peter, I'm already down $2,000. I mean, am I really going to throw another grand away if I'm wrong here?
Oh, that's the opposite way I look at it. So I'm already down $2,000. What's another 750?
It's like the whole Monty Python thing. Worse? How could it possibly be worse?
I can only get unstuck and more stuck. I think the biggest thing Peter's thinking about is if I call this bet, do I want to call off my entire stack?
I mean, you know, it's
And
all
he
going in on the
doesn't.
river. Yep.
New dealer coming in, buttons on seat.
Juicy finally gets one through. Good bluff, good storytelling.
And with that, we're going to have another dealer change. We'll say good night to Spencer and welcome Miss Cat into the box. And as we do that, we shall step away, but don't go anywhere. Back after this.
Y'all, good luck, everybody.
And back we get to it. Miss Cat into the box, and away we go. Bodie calling him out. Nitty people. Good night.
I'm not on fire.
And Nitty people from Phony. Man, called out. The show regular, too, calling you guys out. I mean, yeah, DT in here just happy he's not part of the Knit crew tonight. But Brad, Queen 10 of diamonds again.
It's one of those things where if you call with that hand and then flop top pair and then fold top pair, why did we call?
Right, why did we call it all? Ace Jack offsuit for Levi. Defense announced.
Were they in the middle of another knit game?
I don't believe so. I haven't seen the knit buttons, but the Catman again. King 9 offsuit.
Oh, I think there's a $40 straddle. Yeah. Bryce got a hand that if he wants. Well, actually, Levi's pretty shallow. But he is. So you can peel one here. Pretty easy maneuverability in position.
So heads up, we go to the flop. Brad and Levi go into war.
Don't really recommend this. For instance, not a. Ah, yes.
Absolute air.
Levi's gonna have a pretty easy bet and take it. Assuming he wants to keep it up. Probably 300 or something like that.
I knew I should call.
With backdoor spades.
I think it's better to or betting it just means the guy Brad's less likely to have spades.
There. That does bring our first hour of coverage to a conclusion. Again, it has been fun so far. Wes Tucker, Dave Thomas keeping you company as the train rolls along here. If you haven't already, hit that like button. Now is the time to do so. And while you're at it, why not subscribe? Don't miss any action from any streaming Texas Card House location across the great Lone Star State. So I understand you were at the opening for the TCH Austin.
I was. It was a madhouse.
A madhouse in a good way, I hope.
It was.
All right.
Room was very nice. It was just a flurry. I didn't get the chance to play because I stood in line so long to get in the door. But I walked around, watched the games. They have plenty of tables. The bar looked nice. I didn't get a chance to try the food, but I mean the streaming setup was nice. I'm excited to go play there the next time I visit Austin.
I mean, I'm not ashamed to admit it. I fell in love with that stream studio when I saw it for the first time. It is a beautiful studio. I'm looking forward to seeing what comes out of it. I mean, the action from Austin already on TCH Live is second to none out there. And I'm looking forward to it in the new studio. It looks like a lot of fun.
I think they had like 30 tables going at one point in time.
Yep.
That's absurd.
That's beautiful. It is absolute beauty.
When I left, there were 20 tables going. I stood in line for 3.5 hours to get in the door.
Yeah, I remember we were running the promo where you see that line outside of the TCH Social Austin, and you just said, I'm in that line somewhere.
I'm definitely in the promo reel. Watch them film it. Watch the camera guy walk by a couple times, get a good couple of shots.
Subie ends up turning a gutter for a wheel. Nope. Does not come to fruition, however, as the Queen of Diamonds hits the river.
This kind of be who wants it most. Oh, the blocker bet.
Wow. That is an intimidating bet. See the laugh next door from Brad. The mighty $5.
I'm not going to lie. I've yet to utilize this bet in my arsenal. The $5 blocker bet.
Too rich for Subie's blood. And the pot will go the way of Peter.
As enticing as it looks, getting,
No.
50 to 1.
All right, and of course, don't forget your favorite club in Houston is now open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And it's been fun. I mean, I've been showing up at 6 a.m. to join the festivities, and it's been a lot of fun with some PLO games that go overnight. 1-3 no limit, of course. We've even had a couple of 1-2 players that have been playing all night. It's a lot of fun out here. I mean, free time in the mornings, too. The high hand at 10 o'clock. I mean, it's golden hour for you to come in and play.
Steel wheel promotion too for ELO.
That was just hit last night too. The black steel wheel was hit about 6 days ago, and last night the red steel wheel was hit.
I was talking with the gentleman who hit it, and he said all they had to do was bet, and I would not have won that
I mean,
that bonus. But it went check, 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 and
yeah.
all of a sudden he won $1,500.
I mean, I honestly, I think you see that fourth diamond hit the river that you need. I mean, the turn that you need. I don't think you're going anywhere with the steel wheel promotion. You're going to see if you can hit that miracle 5 diamonds on the river. But
I too like to dream.
yeah, I mean, he went runner for it. He went runner as the flop comes 5-5 Trey. The Catman way ahead with ace king.
He's already all in.
I don't believe so. Oh, he moved all in right away. And takes it down the process.
Shows the ace high.
I know how to play joystick now. Oh yeah.
Also on the horizon, don't forget about the next 100K guarantee coming your way starting this. Wow, we're about a week away from this. Wow, that snuck up on us quick. September 18th through the 22nd, another 100K guarantee, grand total of 8 starting flights. And of course, will be accompanied by another one-day 50K on the 22nd of September. That will kick off at 2 p.m.
You gonna fire any bullets in that?
I wish I could, but I'm actually not able to play in the multi-flight tournaments here. The one-day tournament, I would be able to if I weren't scheduled to work it, unfortunately. I mean, a tournament like that, it's really all hands on deck. It is a lot of fun, though. I am going to get a chance to get out there and play again, though. I'm actually going to be taking a trip to Austin myself this week. This upcoming week, I'm going to take off on Friday morning. Get a chance to play up there. Get a chance to check out the new TCH Social Austin in the process. So I am looking forward to it.
My favorite part about the TCA Social in Austin is that if you lose all your money at the club, you can go next door to the aquarium and
That's right.
drown your sorrows in what's basically a children's zoo. It's not really an aquarium, but it's cool.
You know, the one joke I always tell that gets me in a lot of trouble, with not with anybody in particular other than, you know, my other half, is telling her about the fantastic sushi restaurant at SeaWorld. I just get a glare
All
and
you
then
can eat.
all you can eat. You just gotta kill it yourself. Shabu size food at a fish of the price.
You're gonna make a good dad one day.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be a fantastic dad one day. Whew, but yeah, some lower VPIPs on the opposite end of the spectrum tonight, Tony. That is for sure.
Just for you, Phony Tokers, the next time I'm on stream, I'm gonna play the tightest I've ever played in my life, which is not very hard to do since anything sub 20 I think would qualify that.
Yeah, something like that.
Nick game when he's back or when?
Yeah, let's do it.
Well, looks like we're going to be starting up the Nick game when all the players return to the table.
Even better, I'll short stack by. I'm gonna min buy.
Going for a mighty $500.
Yeah, spin it up. I actually think short stacking makes it easier to fold.
True, but Brad here with jacks.
Subie raising the one time he has a hand. Brad got a hand worth fighting with. They're gonna go to war.
Yeah, makes it 125 to go. Question is for Subie, do I just flat or am I gonna 4-bet here?
This is a pretty strong. I think this is a pretty strong 3-bet from the blinds versus your early position open. Yeah, I like Subie's just call.
Oh, does out flop him.
And
He's got
Subie
clubs
yeah,
covered
got
too.
clubs. I think Brad could bet even smaller than 100. Bet 75, 50. I don't like this raise.
No, this is playing your hand face up at this point. does make the fold, and with that, we're going to have the Nick game start up again. Again, we saw some crazy action last time. Here's hoping we'll see it again. But before we do, let's tell everybody what is coming up as well. Right now, it actually started about a week ago, the TCH Points Championship. Top 9 players are going to accumulate points all throughout the course of the 2nd of September through the 1st of February. $100 from each tournament is going to be taken to be put into this prize pool, in which our top 9 will go to war for right here on TCH Live. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch there. Maybe that'll encourage our friend David to hop into the dark side and play a few tournaments once in a while.
That's a long time to accumulate points.
It is. It's going to be a grind for sure.
I kind of like that because instead of it being a short period where someone may be out on vacation or something like that, it's going to reward those people that truly put in the work.
Ace King suited for MF, just going to flat here, and he's going to bring 4 of his friends along with him to the flop. And what a flop it is for Ace King.
Immediately rewarded. Never punished.
No.
No one has anything though, so it's...
Nobody can do anything. Wow.
Let's go, Nick game.
Let's pass them out.
All right.
That wasn't even the first hand.
No, it's Nick game time now.
Oh, you going to the bathroom?
Oh, bathroom
Oh,
break.
all right. Never mind.
The coveted.
We won't start.
All right. I'll start offense.
Let's wait until he
It
gets
is
back.
indeed a false start on the offense.
Game not on
Yeah.
until MF gets back.
We got some Thursday night football tonight as well. Speaking of which, you get your fantasy lineup all locked in for this week?
I do not play fantasy.
Really?
I'll watch football if friends want to go somewhere and watch football, but I don't. I feel like it's just a dirty rabbit hole to me, degenerate sports betting.
I mean, the Bills and Dolphins going to be going to war tonight. That'll be a fun one to watch. See, I tell myself every year I'm not going to play fantasy football next year, and always the week before I wind up in not 1 but 2 or 3 leagues. And every year, yeah, I do manage to do pretty well in them, yes, but I keep telling myself every year I'm not going to do it this year. I'm just going to enjoy watching the games. There was one league I was a part of where it was just played so incorrectly to the point where, yeah, I'll trade you Zay Flowers, but you got to cover this parking ticket I got 2 weeks ago. You know, bringing other stuff into it.
I always find the most interesting part about leagues is the draft.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm in a chat where, a group chat where there are people not in the group chat, or I'm sorry, not in the draft, in the group chat.
Okay.
But then you get the chat taken over by the people in the draft, and what they talk about is very entertaining.
Noah facing $120 to continue with top pair. Does make the call. Subie is out of there, and we go heads up.
Juicy turning his 5 into a little stimmy bluff there. Not a great card. I guess he could have 7-6 more than Noah. I don't think Noah's going to let this check through.
Does. I mean, he is blocking the club draw, but unfortunately the club rears its head. The club's
And
not what he has to worry about.
Juicy makes 2 pair now. I believe the river was a jack.
Yes, river is a jack. There you go. Computer just took a second.
Juicy going to go for a little bit of value, I imagine.
From being second to losing from the first Nick game to being the first player to throw his button away this time.
And a good fold by Noah.
Oh, don't say anything. Don't say anything. And that's it. He gets to hold on to the knit button for another hand.
Oh, wow. He didn't show.
He didn't show. You can see the Catman in his hoodie right now.
Oh, yeah. He's trying to keep...
Oh, he's trying to keep it together.
No, Juicy.
Oh no!
Oh, okay.
And then now I guess we're waiting for him.
He's right here.
Oh no, they
Oh,
were
they-
still.
are you serious?
They might have been
Come
still.
on.
They might have still been waiting actually.
You gotta tell him say, oh my god, this fucking.
Oh, I think they were still waiting
Oh man!
based on the table chat. I was hoping to that.
Ready to start racking on more yards for this penalty.
We're still waiting. Yeah.
Is the game on or no?
Everybody's got their buttons, but it doesn't look like we're starting just yet. Oh, we got our second 1-2 PLO game going.
PLO in Houston's booming.
Oh yeah, it's Houston's game, man. It is Houston's game for sure.
Any two suited cards. Any two suited cards.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
Couple of 9s in the hole for Brad. This thing, if the Nick game we're on, I don't think Juicy folds King 7 pre-flop. I really don't.
Juicy doesn't fold King 7, and I don't think Jamie folds his 10-6 of spades.
No, not at all. Boy, what it would have been if they both stayed in this pot.
Yeah, over pair, middle pair, gut shot.
$100, the bet from Brad, holding an over pair to the board.
Peter getting 10 high in a dream.
10 high and a gutter ball, yeah.
An unclean gutter ball.
We'll get Subie out of there with top pair.
Brad going nowhere. Blocking straight. Plus he has the overpair.
And
Oh,
now,
that's a big pickup for
big one for Peter.
nice double gutted.
Double gutter and the heart draw.
I think you would get paid on a 3. Gotta keep betting now. I guess his 10s are live too.
This is very true.
That's a
11
big
outs.
bet.
Yeah.
That's a big bet.
And 700 in the middle, the bet just over a pot-sized bet. Wow.
This is a good bet indeed. Peter getting one through with 10 high.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh
Yeah,
my
with
God.
everybody taking their bathroom breaks in sequence here, I don't think we're ever going to get to the start of this Nick game.
No, I feel like 2 people are going to stand up immediately when Juicy and Noah get back.
You know, we got one of them. I mean, at what point do you just go full professional mode with it, strap a plastic bag to your leg, and call it a day?
I thought there were rules against that unless you have a medical condition.
I mean, as long as you... I mean, here's the thing. It's illegal if you get caught, right?
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
No, but you are correct, yes.
It reminds me of the time. Do you remember way back when Antonio Fondiari made the prop bet that he could lunge everywhere in a poker tournament?
I do remember
And
that.
he got kicked out of the tournament because his legs were so sore he had to pee in a bottle at the table, and he got caught. That's what that reminds me of.
Absolute legend.
What a prop bet too.
I mean, who comes up with that? I mean, and how often are you getting up during a tournament if your legs give out?
I mean,
I think I maybe stand up twice when I go like 3 or 4 times when I go on breaks every day. That's about it when I play a tournament.
if I had to lunge, I wouldn't even get up unless I had to go to the bathroom.
No, I mean, you have to leave the tournament area, sir. We're doing the race off. I physically can't, guys. I'm sorry.
Come up with some good excuse.
Yep. So a couple of diamond draws out there. 2 pair for Levi.
50.
This will probably be the first of the Nick game.
Bathroom emergency.
And I was going to say, I really hope Levi didn't fold there.
No, he called. Levi called.
There we go with 2 pair. I'm going to say that's a really nitty fold, especially with the Nick game starting. It's like King of Hearts, and now 4. 4's full on the river. And Subie going to continue to bet at it.
How much can, if Subie were to have a flush, how much do you think he'd call? I imagine it would be not heavy.
Nah, I think maybe you could maybe get a min click out of a flush here.
I made this mistake yesterday, actually. Not where I just raised way too massively. And I wanted to call.
It's going to cost Subie another 250.
Queen high, no thanks. And he's out.
Wait.
Oh, it's not.
No,
Next
Nick game.
hand.
Yeah! You're killing me, Smalls!
They keep teasing us.
I know. Man. Are you serious?
Peter gets.
Oh,
I feel like Peter did that on purpose.
man. Did you ever have to read Waiting for Godot in high school or college?
No, mine were.
I'm getting to that point where they were starting to consider extremes.
I read. I don't even know what that book's about.
Waiting for Godot?
Yeah,
It's a short story.
it's a short story.
Yeah, it was a little short story about 2 guys who are literally waiting for somebody and are contemplating just the extremes of life and death in the process.
Huh. That sounds like an interesting read.
It is. I'm not going to lie to you. I was actually very entertained by it. Then I had to be followed up by reading the Metamorphosis, and I just lost all interest in the class.
Oh, Peter missed out on jacks.
Yep.
What you get when you take the bathroom and pause the Nick game.
Yep. Oh, the Catman takes it down.
And Catman had the $100 straddle out.
Ah,
Oh, I think that's a little bit of justice for.
Yep, absolutely it is.
Smallest pay you can find.
You watch. Peter's going to sit back down, and then Juicy's going to get a phone call. I can't do this anymore, DT. I can't. I'm itching, man. I need the Nick game in my life.
Tim had his $100 straddle already too.
Yep.
We've gone through 2 of the options. There must be one more somewhere.
Yeah, I lost that one.
I'm glad we didn't start.
Ace-8 for Brad here. Middle position. 10-4 for Peter, you missed out on.
No one with. Oh, they showed Peterson. Oh, I thought they were just.
There we go. Game on. Yeah. Game on.
Are we talking about the Nick game or the football game? I don't know anymore.
Thursday night football.
Oh, that answers that question. Still not getting our Nick game. As the flop comes, King, Deuce, Trey, 2 spades.
Pairs for 2 people.
There's pretty good chances like a
Second worst bets.
be a wild card game.
Ooh, there
Good
we
check
go.
raise. Got
No Nick game.
Subie
No Nick.
got caught.
You can show if you want. But
You get.
Not a lot of live.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, Noah hasn't taken a hand to showdown yet?
That can be true, right?
I mean, I think it is true. I don't think, other than showing his hand for the Nick game.
Does that wait? Does all in pre-flop not count as went to showdown?
Yeah, it counts as went to showdown.
Okay, so he should have had one hand.
Okay.
Kings. That's the only one I.
That technically is showdown.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I thought. Yeah.
you know, just to last the whole Nick game.
So let me ask you this: as a player in this situation, you've been waiting 6 hands now for the Nick game to start. Is that affecting your mood at all at the table?
Yeah, especially when I look down at a hand that I could have gotten rid of my button with. It's not easy to get rid of the button.
Oh, look at this. The Catman with queens, one of the hands you were talking about.
I've got 30%. I've got 30%. I've got 30%.
What was that?
Queens.
No bet.
I get a little out of line one time. Here he goes. Stop that.
Take a second, of course, remind everybody about the Refer a Friend going on right now. You bring in a new member, they get a free monthly membership and $10 in time. And you, as the existing member who brought them in, we're going to give you 20 in time for introducing us to your new friend. Well, to our new friend, your old friend. Or maybe new friend. You may have met somebody earlier and just brought them to the card club. It's not a bad way to get to know somebody by taking their money, seeing how they react. Better than doing it on the streets.
I don't know. All the friends that I would bring here, I actively want to take their money, so.
Right, yep. King 7 suited it. Hopefully this is our first hand of the Nick game because all 9 players are sat. Oh boy, the Catman with 4s. He's gonna ship it. This must be the Nick game. MF's got jacks.
He hasn't snapped your headphone, right?
MF makes the call. It's Subie with a suited connector.
The old 2, 5, 10, 10, 1200.
2, 5, 10, 10, 1190. Yep.
Right? Your parents bigger than my parents.
I don't think. Where's the button?
All righty.
Long time ago.
Yeah, I want to raise. Yeah,
2 full boards. Away we go. Only the first one counts for the Nick game. There's one out, the gone.
That one's all MF.
one more there.
What is going on here? And the Catman drawing the 1 out. I mean, clubs are covered too.
Your parents better than my parents.
Word it on the top, huh?
All right. Turn we go. It's a tray and the Catman.
1, 4, and 1, 4.
Yep. Oh, he got it! Let's go!
It had to be one of them.
It had to be one of them.
Well,
Even not,
the good news for MF
basically everything.
is that he's gonna get to throw his nip button away.
Queens and king and
Oh my goodness, the Catman uses one of his 9 lives.
It got to be one of them.
That's like a rebate right there.
Oh, at least MF gets rid of his nip button.
Exactly.
I'm happy that you got it.
The land of 1-outers. This show continues to be. Wow, wow, wow.
Yeah, so 2s and 5s are the only ones that don't get there.
I told you we have the ball.
Yeah.
He said his money is happy to throw the next but let me have the next one.
Oh, got bailed out somehow. So sick.
I'm happy for you. I have no choice.
I know. It's just wrong timing.
Three's gonna
Even
be
you have, even you have 2 things that should
Unfriggin' believable, says
Catman,
A-Town.
Catman getting Catman lucky, doing
Got
second time.
to be that one. Yep, got to be that one.
Now second time I win 1,000 from you again.
Nice hit, Tim. Nice hit.
The Mighty Ducks for Levi going up against Jamie's King at 9 of diamonds.
2 hours I can make some.
what a flop for Jamie.
Wow. Second pair, flush draw, 5 of spades. The deuce of diamonds on the river. Let's see some blood.
This is the bet. Take
You
it.
beat me. I got Jack 9, you got Jack 19.
That's right.
He was the 10 last time, so the buttons to move.
Tell me to put it in.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Boy, so many one-outers, so little time. There you go, funny. Again, Subie would have hit it again on one board. That is true.
Okay.
They don't do color rush.
I mean, but is he really going to call with that hand for $1,200? I mean, in all actuality here.
That's my favorite hand.
10-7, oh yeah.
Really grabbing me.
I played it in your honor in the last tournament I played in, and I managed to triple up with it.
Wow.
Flopped a straight, and a guy ended up flopping, what was it, trip sixes in the process? No, trip eights in the process. Flopped trip eights, and I managed to hold up. 10-7 of spades. I'll never badmouth it again as long as I live. Juicy Queen 10, Levi King 10, Jamie moving the action along with jacks, and away we go.
Yes. The dreaded overpair flop.
Yep.
Or underpair flop.
Checks on through as we thought, and to the turn we go, and it only gets worse for the pocket
I'm
jacks.
surprised Jamie didn't put a bet in there.
Little
You're-
feeler, see where you are.
You have the best hand so often, too. Versus a limp caller and someone in the straddle. Now you're just trying to get to it.
Get to showdown if you can.
Hope you don't see a jack.
Board pairs nines.
Try and get to showdown. I can see Subie betting.
Yeah, I could see, yeah. I think he's honestly the only one I could see betting.
Oh, but Kevin's going to try and represent some of this.
Uh-oh.
Jamie is already folded. Will Subie look him up with the 2 nines? Or the 2 sevens?
Boy, what a call it would be. He does make the call. And Jamie.
Man.
Subie takes it down with 7s and 9s.
And gets rid of his nib button.
Absolutely. What a call from Subie as we take a look at player stacks and earnings now. Juicy down about $4,000. Peter down 3,400. The Catman down about 638. Meanwhile, everybody else in the plus category. Noah leading the way up $2,200 on the evening.
I think the first thing I'm going to try and find out later on is whether or not Peter actually had 7 deuce. I don't know if he'll tell me, but
I don't know. I don't know. He is a very, very cagey character when you try to talk to him about hand play. He really is. He's a nice guy. Love playing with him, but he does not like discussing hands after they've happened.
it's very much past.
It's me.
I mean, I could lie to you and tell you I try to forget every hand after I fold it, but does anybody actually do that? Nobody does. Suited and connected for MF. Noah with the suited ace, a Broadway ace of all things, ace 10 of clubs. Juicy, king 6, he'll stick around, and away we go. 5 players to the flop. 10, 5, 7, 2 diamonds.
There's several people.
Oh yeah, action flop for sure. Bodie continuing the needle Subie. I like it.
Middle pair, flush draw. Top pair, top kicker. Open-ended. king high flush draw.
Wow.
Juicy, the only one who didn't connect.
6 of clubs, not
Oh,
clubs.
Did expose the 6 of clubs when he folded his king
it's bad
6.
for the Catman. He needed that 6. Oh, top
2
2 now
pair.
for Noah. Imagine he's going to keep betting. Someone with a better hand would have let you know. And there's plenty of draws to get value from. Slightly bigger, yeah.
Well, how sick would the ace of diamonds be on this river?
That would be pretty disgusting.
Yes.
Oh, MF. Thinking about making a move? Kind of poor timing. I think his hand's too strong to make a move with. Brad getting a great price now. In position.
So to the river we go. 4 players.
Big old brick.
Wow. The inconsequential deuce.
Noah's wants to get value, but I don't know if you can give. I think there's so many drawing hands that I would just check. I don't know. I don't like this.
Oh boy.
I think Noah's trying to get called by an ace or something. Brad can't. I mean, Brad's just got a drawing hand most of the time. I think he doesn't want to check through.
So Noah able to relinquish his nip button, and Phony, it's all love, Subie. Yeah, it is Subie's first show back after taking a hiatus, so we are glad to see him back on the big stage where he belongs. And while we got a second, of course, a reminder coming up after the conclusion of the 100K. How about this? Another 50K one-day tournament. That'll be Sunday, September 22nd, starting at 2 p.m. 30-minute levels, a $300 buy-in, and a 30K starting stack. Gonna be a heap a lot of fun. And the tournament started at 2 p.m. Last time we did it. We crowned our champion at 4:17 in the morning, and that gentleman is sitting in seat 5 tonight. Juicy took it down.
From cash game pressure to tournament pressure now.
Oh, yeah. They say the skills are transferable, but
Not from what I've seen
Nope.
in my tournament play.
it's always funny, too. You see these people who win, like, these big tournaments, like these WPTs, these WSOPs. The next cash game you see them play on TV, they just get handed.
Yeah.
Like, easy every time.
I always find it interesting because the last couple times someone's won the main event, I know Tamayo hasn't, but the last couple times before it, the main event winner's gone on to like some of the big games to try and play. And you're right, they've typically gotten crushed.
Yeah, it's crazy. As we got another dealer change here, we'll say goodnight to Miss Cat and welcome Russ into the box. And while we do so, we shall step away again. Back right after this. So a new dealer in the box. We take a look at some more aggression numbers. So by the numbers, Juicy and Jamie have been the most aggressive players at the table this evening. MF only at 15%. He and Subie are tied. And based on the performance a couple weeks ago from MF, that is surprising to see him down at the other end of the spectrum.
He shifts it up. He's mixing it up.
And Nick game in full swing.
Phony Turker said this statement just hits me right in the feels. So this just me. It hurts so much to see my cards hit the mug. I'd rather just lose the money.
Yep.
I woke up with the nut low. Nut low. Reduce. 10-6.
A lot of times I just want to make them have it.
What did he call?
Yep. So again, I'm still learning some of the higher stakes cash play. One thing that I've been noticing over doing this show for about a year and a half now is that you just got to be willing to gamble to play higher stakes cash, it looks like.
Yeah,
I mean, these guys make it look easy to lose thousands of dollars on a draw. I don't know if I'm at that spot just yet. I mean, granted, I have lost thousands of dollars on a draw before playing tournaments. But I think I haven't gotten to the point yet where I can't think of my checks as cash. That's what drives me insane in a cash game.
I think it's a lot of it's about. I know a lot of people hate GTO talk, but a lot of it is about balance.
Oh yeah.
And you can't just always be just calling with your flush draws, especially your really strong ones, like pair plus flush draw, straight plus flush draw. Because you want to shovel money and when you make those hands in cash, because you want those pots to be bloated when you hit. You don't want there to be $150 in the pot. You want there to be $1,050.
That is true. Do want to give a big special TCH Live shout out to Alan Lee. His birthday today, of course. Happy birthday to the GM of the TCH Houston location. Wishing you another happy and fruitful year, as the previous 44 have been.
45 is a good number.
45, yeah, absolutely. Oh, he's turning 44. Sorry, the previous 43.
Okay.
He also dyed his hair. You've noticed that? Yeah, it came in looking like a Targaryen the other day. My hairstylist was out of town, but he used the same people that did my hair color. So Okay.
it looks good. Once a little bit I guess you're right, like sci-fi.
Yeah, like I said, he looks like a Targaryen out there, man. I made that reference to a coworker the other day, and they did not know what I was talking about. I found the one person that doesn't know anything at all about Game of Thrones.
It's hard. This show's been, or that what do you call it? That series has just been there for the better part of a decade.
I know. I mean, House of the Dragon is actually catching fire right now. I like it.
I was not very happy with last.
Really? Okay.
I understand it was all for, without spoilers, for setup for the third season. But I've not read the books, so I don't. My friends who've read the books are incredibly upset with the show, so.
Yeah, I have heard that. See, I've only read a couple of the books. I haven't read all of them. So a lot of the stuff I'm learning from the TV shows. And I have to say, I'm enjoying it. But I can understand if somebody who's like true to, it's like making a movie out of someone's religious text. You know, if something's messed up, people are not going to be happy about it. People are going to say something about it, and that's just going to lead to dividing those who haven't even seen it or read it yet.
Yeah, I can see that. This Nick game is still going.
That it is. And it looks like Peter, away from the table, losing precious time in this Nick game.
Ronnie, everybody, you always want to believe everybody's bluffing you.
Oh, yeah. And I do want to clarify that as somebody who plays the game for the vast majority of his income as well, it is the things you see on TV are not something you should always emulate. It's sort of like you saying you're getting your reliable news sources from unchecked sources on the internet. You know, yes, it's entertaining. It's entertainment above all else. Not everything you see on TV is a great play, but the stuff that gets blown up, blown out of proportion, it just starts to feel like that's what you have to do. The one-outers that get hit.
Yeah.
The big draws, the big calls, the big redraws that hit. Yes, it's great to have them, but you shouldn't imitate everything you see on TV.
As someone who likes to make big hero calls, don't do it.
Save yourself a lot of heartache. Ace-5 and pocket 10s going to war, and all spades on the board.
Juicy.
Both players with a spade.
Juicy has that critical. But with his image, I don't think Jamie's going to go away quite.
He's got the gutter ball to a 4 as well.
I think he's going to put in a little more money. Maybe just call.
Oh, that's right, Phony. The second Beetlejuice movie came out, too.
I saw that this past weekend.
Really?
It's very entertaining.
Very entertaining. All right, well, I'm going to have to... Oh, boy.
Just no waiting.
Nope, not at all. Both players with flushes. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to take my other half out to see that one. She is a bigger fan of the first movie than I am. Then again, I've only seen the first movie like a handful of times. She watches it like at least 3 times a week during October.
My girlfriend watched it a lot, and I had forgotten basically the whole premise. I mean, I understood roughly what it was about, but I've forgotten the main plot line in the movie. So we rewatched it before, and then the second one, it's good. It's what you want out of a sequel. It's not this. It's good. It's not great. But if you like Beetlejuice for Beetlejuice, you'll like the sequel.
All right. Oh, and he hits a set on the river that's inconsequential. Boy, talking about salting a wound a little bit. They wind up having the nuts. Yep, Pony. Story of all of our lives to play this game as often as we do, man.
Tony, yesterday I bluffed right into pocket aces, just right into it. What was it, the effect of nuts?
So Jamie with a flush, Juicy with the nut flush.
Juicy's image might be wild enough right now to get paid a little bit on this. Depends on what sizing he goes with.
And the only hand Juicy's got to be worried about right now is 4-6 of spades.
I wouldn't give Jamie 4-6 of spades as the 3 better very often.
Never.
That's a decent size bet, half pot.
700 ball.
Jamie's thinking about how often Juicy's probably bluffing here.
A-Chain might be for Houston too. Now that I think about it. Or Katie or something. Celia Katie or something.
Oh, 575. I like this bet a lot better.
Makes way more sense. Does make the call. He's going to get shown the bad news. There you go. We're getting fan mail. Oh, man. You are in some hot water, my friend. Oh, boy. For those wondering, we just got a text message in the booth from DT's girlfriend saying that House of the Dragon Season 2 was fine, and we may be not hearing from them next week. So
it was not fine. I stand on my ground. But she does like she does like it. Like I think it's fine. I just want more substance. I think is the word I'm looking for.
We got A-Town in the chat as well. 4-6 of spades is always in Jamie's range, no matter the position. Yeah, it is true. That is true. I mean, who knows better than the players that play with these guys day after day?
Alrighty, 4 calls 10.
I mean, we really want to say something that'll divide the crowd. Bridgerton is completely overrated. There, I said it.
My mom likes Bridgerton.
I hope she's not watching too. I don't want any more fan mail today. So the Houston heads up, 6 players to the flop. Queen, Trey, 4, 2 spades.
I still can't get over the fact that no matter where you go in the U.S., you don't see this wherever you play poker in any other area.
No.
Seven people to a flop, single raised.
Open ender for MF.
Top pair, open ender. Pretty much it. No one else has it. Much of anything.
Looks like they're in the process of actually picking Peter up.
Uh-oh.
That's never a good sign.
Hope everything's okay with Peter.
Yeah, wherever you are, Peter, we hope everything's okay, my friend. And board pairs trays on the turn.
Oh, they really respond short.
Oh boy, I can feel the message coming.
That's 255. I think you got in.
The
Oh wow, what a throw.
I'm, I always wonder in these single raise pots when people have these marginal hands like this, whether or not they think they're going for value or is a bluff. 'Cause sure, there's MF could have spades and everything, but he could have better queens. It's not hard to have a better queen than queen 5.
No, not at all.
Oh! Oh!
He's down. There's a flag.
That looked like a bumble. Run it up again.
And the camera, I want to see the play.
I believe we will be getting a new player soon to fill that seat.
Oh yeah, definitely so. I mean, these seats really aren't open for very long. In A-Town, if you're in the area, come on over, man. We've got a seat open for you.
One folds, two folds.
Who has the knit? I guess who else is left in the knit game?
Let's take a look. See here. I do believe that the knit game still consists of Subie. No, Subie's gotten rid of his knit button.
They might have just called the game off.
With Peter having
Peter down.
the dip. Yeah. Yeah, it's a fair thing to do. I mean, especially if it's not your own circumstance you have to leave.
Yeah.
But, so again, my thirst for the knit game will go unsatisfied. But
Catman getting a little frisky.
there we go. 3 players to the flop.
No. Oh, and flops a gut shot.
Does indeed. Let me make sure no one's taking it.
Catman gonna bet this. Does not bet this.
Board pairs 5s.
Perfectly good candidate to bet with. Brad with the best hand, going for a little bit of value.
The Mighty Ducks. 75 the bet.
It's a really small bet.
Very small bet.
No, 2 bets, 75.
I can see both players looking him up. I think the thing that Subie should be thinking about is, could the Catman have a 5? And the answer is yeah.
4 calls, 8 calls.
There we go. It's 275. Okay, that makes more sense.
Oh, okay.
Queen on the river.
Deuces hold.
Yep.
Dodging the world, too.
Question is, does Brad go for a bit of a value bluff in this case?
I think this would be a good spot for Brad to block.
Does not.
Because he can get blown off of his hand here. Yeah, I think.
Oh, here it comes.
I think Tim. I like Tim's shove here.
I'm thinking about maybe keeping the Catman honest.
The question: what is the Catman call shove here? You could call shove a 5. It's pretty much it. I don't think he checks back pocket 6s.
Does chase the best hand away. Now has to deal with the second.
This line doesn't make sense to me other than a 5.
Mm-hmm.
So if Subie called with ace jack high, it wouldn't shock me. Because if Catman's bluffing with this hand, he's probably got a ton of other hands he's bluffing with too. Catman doesn't have ace king or ace queen, so you have the best ace high.
A-Town seems to agree with you. Subie might call here.
As someone who likes this part of the hero calling sniff out,
Oh. 2 folds, 4 folds.
Oh, Subie did end up folding. And the
and he gets it
Catman,
through.
salt the wound.
I was really, I had guts. If you went Miami, I was gonna go.
Rude, Tim.
Hell yeah.
Catman, cat jam.
I don't think. I think
Catman, cat jam.
the queen's rough because Subie could have ace queen and everything, but he's got ace queen. He also has ace king. And like here's some ace jacks. So I don't think. And I think your range is protected because you could have some fives too. So calling or being afraid of calling because you're afraid of Subie is, I think, not entirely accurate in terms of what I would have thought about.
Well, I mean, if Brad thinks that call, Subie's folding.
Yes,
100%.
for sure.
I mean, granted, it was the same conclusion anyway.
8 folds, 9 calls, 10, 1 fold, 2 folds, 4 calls, 10,
Subie 9-8 offsuit.
5 checks,
Low limped-in pot. Keep everything nice and
4 checks,
low stakes.
5 checks, 9 checks. 4 bets, 25.
Double gutter. No,
5 folds,
single gutter.
Open
And
ender.
open ender for MF.
Yep.
9 calls, 25.
Does
Oh,
hit
both
it
of them get it.
too.
They both hit it.
Yep. Chop it up.
There you go. There you go. The goal's here.
4 bets, 55.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
fan favorite joining us in seat 3.
The man, the myth, the legend. You know him as Ryan. A lot of players know him as the philanthropist, but we know him as one of the most entertaining 2-5 players in our cast of characters. Welcome Ryan to the table, everybody. I almost want to have him mic'd up so he can respond to us when we say this stuff.
Just have a live headset.
That would be pretty awesome.
My name.
I don't know what's worse, the fact that he's having to point out it's a name tag or that many people are staring at a man's crotch when he's at the table.
I feel like it was strategically placed there.
Oh, yes, the CEO.
Like a flower on the lapel pin.
I don't think CEOs need name badges.
Ours does.
CEO of the people.
Of the people.
What would you like the name to say, Ryan?
Ryan's cool.
Ryan is cool.
No, just Ryan.
And then I need a complete stat count.
Yes, sir. I'm just gonna.
I remember the first time Ryan showed up on the stream, his name was Captain OG Reedmore.
5, 10,
And since then, he's...
Was that a 1-2 stream?
No, it was a 1-3 stream, actually.
okay.
It was the 1-3-6 game.
Oh, okay.
Back when we were going through that phase on TCH Live Thursday. It was interesting. I got a chance to catch up with him. He said it was the first thing that came to mind. I asked him where the inspiration came from, and he was talking about like some old superhero that teaches people how to recycle and stuff like that on a PBS Kids cartoon. So I guess that was the theme he was going for. He hit it right on the head. So. Ace-9 of hearts for Juicy.
Looking like a real good squeeze spot.
5 raises it to 150.
I think one of the big differences a lot of lower stakes players aren't used to is the amount of 3-betting that that happens in these games.
Well, I always find it interesting in day 2s of a multi-flight tournament, how many players who manage to squeak through day 1 who are wondering, why are we 3 and 4 betting pre-flop all of a sudden? Like it used to go raise, call, maybe a 3-bet with aces, but now later in tournament stages, you're 3-betting and 4-betting a lot more often too.
We can see a big putt.
Oh yeah.
I like Noah's sizing.
Still waiting on the big heads-up game between Ryan and the Catman. Can only imagine how that would go. Be over in 3 hands.
We should stream that. That'd be a good Thursday stream.
Oh yeah.
I like heads up play. I wish there were more heads up tournaments and weren't like
Oh, definitely.
really high buy-in.
I would be all over that.
We'll, we're gonna wait
And
till
don't get me
he's back.
wrong, I never miss one when there's one coming in, Austin, or I'm not at the point yet
Let's wait till
where I can buy into a $25,000 heads up tournament just yet, but we'll get there eventually, won't we, fam?
I feel like the crowd that they're marketing for now is a lot of the 10K plus buy-in
Yep.
people, and I want like a 500 or
Oh, I mean, you show me a $500 heads up
Yeah.
tournament, I'm going to show you probably one of the most fun tournaments I've ever played.
Yeah.
100%. Juicy wakes up with queens here in the small blind. But Noah right behind him with the nueves.
Noah picked up on how light Juicy was earlier on. Now Juicy's got a real hand.
And with Ryan back at the table now, the Nick game has started. And we saw one of Noah's outs get folded pre-flop.
The blind versus blind, I think he can go both ways. Call and 4-bet. If you think Noah's going to overfold hands like ace queen, ace jack, I like to just call. This is a good flop for 2 queens. Sure, Noah can have ace jack, but if he's got ace jack, he's got all the other hands too.
Right.
Pretty good flop for Noah too.
350 the bet.
Hefty bet. Imagine this is more for value and information. I mean, Juicy can of course float with some ace highs, but obviously the worst pairs. But Juicy could still have a jack himself, and is kind of handcuffed. I think it's just gonna almost always go call by stack depth, and that's a terrible card for both.
Yep. Action killing card for sure.
Noah might use this opportunity to turn his hand into a bluff. He does have showdown value, but not a lot.
I mean, most of the higher ace X's are going to be favoring Noah for sure.
Yes.
Checks back. So that story has flown way by the by and by.
I think this river's going to go check.
Yep. I think that conclusion's pretty much inevitable at this point.
I could see... I don't know. Noah is capable of checking back some ace X's. Hands like ace 5 suited.
Queens? 2 of them?
2 of
He
them.
is shocked. The other day, in a 1-3 game, I just called a single raise from under the gun with 2 kings. It's a straddle. Raised to 30. I just called with 2 kings, and by the time I got to the river, when I value bet, I think I bet like 300 or 325 into like 400. He called, and I said 2 kings, and he goes, huh? And his head just turned sideways.
Man, oh man. That does draw the second hour of our coverage to a conclusion. And thanks to everybody who's been sticking around with us. Wes Tucker, David Thomas taking care of you tonight as the 2-5 action continues to unfurl. If you haven't already hit that like button, now is the time to do so. And while you're at it, why not subscribe? Don't miss any action from any streaming Texas Card House location across the great Lone Star State.
There's plenty of action to be had, too.
Oh,
all the
plenty.
properties. Actually, I did not know the other day that the Rio Grande Valley streams.
Oh yeah, that was a great stream yesterday out of the Rio Grande Valley. If you guys didn't have a chance to check that one out just yet, you can catch that and all other past streams on the TCH Live YouTube channel.
Well, I need Subie card, right?
He's giving me something to call. 2 plus
The Catman with Queen 8 off suit. Why not? Why not is name of the game here as he and Juicy are heads up. Flop comes Jack, 4, Trey, Rainbow. Definitely a flop that's going to favor the Catman. It's all over his range.
5, all in.
Oh, wow. All in goes Juicy with ace high, Catman. Look how sad he looks when he does this.
When people fold in that spot, you know you had the best hand.
Man, he looks like a puppy I just told no after he brought me his leash and he's ready to go for a walk. Definitely so, Phony. Appreciate it. Definitely so. Some great games out of the new studio in Austin, too. Lots of action from every streaming location.
20 to go, $20 straddle.
So a straddle here. Brad, pocket 9s
2 calls,
from middle position.
3 folds, 4 folds.
Limping, trying to mix it up, maybe spring a trap or try and make sure that the pot doesn't get way too bloated.
7-4 offsuit for Noah. And the Catman's got aces.
It's not fair when he gets aces.
No, you can put him on any 2 cards, but nobody's ever going to put him on those. Raises to 100. Brad going to flat. Juicy. King 8 sticks around, and 4 players to the flop, and it is a King, Queen, 6 board, a rainbow board at that.
And he checks his aces. I like the check, actually. Jamie.
1, that's $100.
Worst hand. Taking the betting initiative.
Gonna bet 100 out. The Nick game makes you do some weird stuff. Juicy, who flops top pair, though. And a backdoor club draw to boot.
5 calls, 1.
Does stick around, and now the Catman gonna flat. To the turn, it's a 10.
Not a great card.
No, not really.
1 check.
But it's checked back over to Brad in the
Checked around.
2C. Will Juicy continue to fire top pair? And definitely not a friendly card, given the amount of players in the hand and the pre-flop action. Does check through. We get a Trey on the river. So the Catman has this locked down, and he checks it again.
I don't think there's any use in him betting. It's a interesting bet by Jamie.
Very much so.
Really trying to get all the 1 pairs to fold. I don't know what hand he would play like this. Maybe King Queen or King 10.
Yeah.
8 check, 1 bet, 600, 2 folds.
So Brad gonna fold the 9s. Juicy now with top pair.
It's gonna be a weird spot if Juicy calls for the Catman, because he can beat one. In his mind, he can very easily beat 1 person. But
And it's a weird situation, too, for the Catman, because aces basically become a bluff catcher at this point.
now, if Kevin thinks about turning this hand into, I thought it was cutting out raising.
8 calls, 600.
Oh, Tim's, the Catman snapped.
Yep, ace is good. I mean,
Oh, yeah, limping.
Not limping.
I mean,
Not limping.
Check all night. Check. See how I got them? Here you go.
goes full KGB.
Good head
Oh my god.
Told you 6 cards in this range, no matter what. Says 8 down.
You want to play aces, bud.
You learned that from sitting next to Uncle.
Limp. That's exactly what I did yesterday. Limp.
Already having 20 from C2.
Yeah, big thanks to everybody who's spending your Thursday night with us, and a good game we have for sure. And haven't seen Ryan get involved in the fray just yet. A little out of character for him.
I kind of forgot he was there. Normally, he's already played a hand by now.
He's usually played a hand and lost a grand at this point. But I'm sorry, Ryan. You know I kneel you because I love you, brother.
After you left, so the open we combined a few. I picked up aces like 4 times. I lived 4 times.
Did it work?
All worked out.
I mean, I don't think the Catman was going anywhere any bet on the last hand.
I think if Juicy raised, he would find a fold.
9 checks. 1 check, 2 checks.
My seat was still. Or the other guy took it. The guy that transferred.
Played a hand, lost a grand. Yep, Isaac coming in the chat. Yep.
9 calls 40. 1 folds, 2 folds.
I do say the darndest thing sometimes, don't I, Isaac? King of Hearts to the turn.
A good pickup for Subie.
Very much so.
4 checks.
He's on the river.
Hey, it happens a lot already, so.
Even Russ is like, yeah, I want to see it.
Not that I want to see it, but it's bound to happen.
Yeah, Roz wants to see
I don't think MF's going to get any action from his 5 high. Subie's 5 high.
Four folds.
He's GTO Ryan now. Oh, man.
GTO, get that out, Ryan.
Oh, man. That's scary to think about that Ryan can play GTO.
20 from 3.
GTO is overrated.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised if he's really going by GTO Ryan. That should be his name on the stream is GTO Ryan. But
I'll talk to him about that, see if we get that changed for next time.
I mean, GTO Ryan either sounds like a player who's really changed his ways or a really bad Irish pub going through a dry spell on St. Patrick's Day. So.
You wear sunglasses when you play?
I've actually started, I've started wearing them, yes. And the reasoning is a couple of years ago, I was playing at the Orleans and sitting in the 8th seat. One hand, I can see everything great. The very next hand, I have to get up and I have to squint over the table, kind of lean over it to see the board. And on the dinner break for that 50K tournament, I went to get my eyes looked at, and doctor said, yeah, pretty much your right eye is given out. So I do wear sunglasses. They are prescription, so I do have an ulterior motive to them. But I also went ahead and treated myself a little bit to the meta glasses that play music as well.
Okay.
Like I take pictures with them. Like those who follow me on Facebook and Instagram can see a few fun videos I've taken with them, like over at Popstroke and things like that. But I mean, they're awesome. I enjoy them. They hide my eyes. Yes, granted, my tells have never been in my eyes to start with, but it's been a lot of fun to play around with those the meta views. Those are great. 10 out of 10 would recommend to anybody who's either has glasses already and or is looking to get a pair of glasses. I do recommend them. And insurance does cover most of them.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, so if you wear glasses, man, and you're looking to get a new pair, man, I mean, I'm in no way a paid spokesman for Meta, but I do recommend them 100%. Flop comes 10-10-5. We got Smudge in the chat, too. What is good, my brother? Hope everything is going good, my friend. And I got to call you out. You said this was the week you were going to hop on the Thursday show, my friend. So you've got some splaining to do.
That's such a big bet, too. Juicy, gonna get rid of the best hand. And shows it.
And the
nice
nit
pickup,
button.
too, with it.
Yeah. Again, if you're still looking for the best way to kickstart your weekend, look no further than the Friday Mayhem Super. And every Friday at 6 p.m., a $10,000 guaranteed tournament for the buy-in of count 'em, $25. Featuring, of course, unlimited $20 rebuys. 3,500 guaranteed to first. It's going to be a great way to kickstart that weekend, no doubt. Every time I bring up featuring unlimited $20 rebuys, why do I always think of Ludacris? Have you ever actually listened to a full like Ludacris song that his own stuff? I mean, I can't tell you the last time I did. I always see featuring Ludacris. So, I mean,
I think the last one I listened to was Rollout.
Rollout? Okay. All right. Have heard that one.
Now I'm trying to recall all the Ludacris songs.
Right, exactly.
Get Back.
You saw that Kendrick Lamar is doing the halftime show for the Super Bowl this year, right? I mean, if it's a full half hour of Drake diss tracks, I'm going to be just as entertained.
Nothing less. I would expect nothing less. Ryan's finally.
He does show the hand. He throws away the knit button. So Ryan able to throw the knit button away early as we're going to go through a dealer change as we'll say goodnight to Russ and welcome Nash into the box. And we shall step away, but don't you go anywhere. Plenty more 2-5 when we return after this. And don't forget about the high hand showdown. Starting at 10 a.m. each day, the high hand from 10 to 11 will get $500. If no winner, the next high hand will be worth $300. And we're going to go down until we hit 100. One winner per day. Must be a full house or better to qualify, and a pocket pair to boot. A-Town in the chat. There we go. He had the courtesy to censor himself, too. I love it.
That could have been YouTube. Who knows?
Yeah, that's true. That being said, I'm not encouraging you to try it again without censoring it, A-Town.
I was.
Oh, boy. This is the night DT gets canceled, everybody. First, he says something bad about his girl's favorite show, and now this.
Goodbye, Chad.
It's been a pleasure knowing you.
It was nice.
King 10 tray 2 diamonds. Levi flopping the flush draw.
And a pair.
And a pair. Top pair, however, for Juicy.
Fair fight, too.
Yeah, 50-50. So we go to the turn. Two pair now.
It's no fun if it's given. It's not a reward that way. You won't be.
Juicy feeling real good about his hand now.
You won't be fulfilled spiritually. I'm doing what's best for you and your soul. You gotta earn it. I know. Can't confirm.
Going for a little bit of value. Doesn't want it to check through. I don't mind that.
No, not at all. Do appreciate it, A-Town. Thank you very much. A lot of other streams just don't abide by that, too. More on that in a second as Levi is going to make the call. We'll go to the river. Levi with 6 outs.
Got a little too much hand to fold. And that big old brick city.
Brick on the river.
That's what I'm used to seeing.
I didn't ever finish the whole thing.
I mean, some of the streams I even watch on Poker Go, I mean, they get a little vulgar in the booth. I mean, I'm not saying that it's unheard of. I'm not saying that it should be frowned upon. We're adults. We're playing a game where emotions run high. I mean, it's only natural that it's going to come out.
That's a big bet.
Big bet indeed.
Instant fold.
Yeah, I do remember when the show first came out, I actually had a rubber band on my wrist. Whenever I was about to say something off kilter, I would snap the rubber band on myself. But in 53 hands into our show this evening. Take a look at the RFIs now. Noah, the highest OG, along with Juicy, tied at 26%. MF, the lowest OG at 8%. And Ryan with 7 data points to draw from at 0. New leaf for GTO Ryan.
No, I think we have the 20 on a lot more often.
Well, especially in the Nick game, yeah.
Yeah.
Levi with Queen 10 offsuit, going to bump it up to 60. And the Catman with another premium holding, just going to flat. As our other TCH Live commentator, RJ, so lovingly refers to him as the flat man for a reason. RJ, if you're hanging out in the shadows of the chat tonight, we wish you a very good night as well. Looking forward to the day we can get you back on the show as well, man.
Whenever I hear flat man, I think of like flats isn't like chicken wing flats, like are you a drum man or flat man?
You mean you're talking about food right now? But wings on a football night, man. You can't do that in the booth, man. That's got to be some kind
You
of
said
penalty.
flat man, man.
I mean, I said flat man. It doesn't mean we're talking about chicken wings, bro.
That's what I think of. Everything's food related.
There you go.
Finally
coming
gets-
from the man who just ate a bunch of kufta right next to me.
That's true. Gotta eat.
And a couple players still holding the knit button. You can see the prominently displayed knit button. Brad there atop the $100 chips. Our player V-Pips actively reflecting the players who are throwing the party here. Juicy at 49%. Boy, oh boy. Still down the most. He's got a lot of ground to make up. And the Catman with King 4 of diamonds.
Ryan's back at it again.
There we go.
No knit button, going after it.
I knew the GTO wouldn't last, ladies and gentlemen. I knew it.
And he got rid of. No, his ace-5 suited.
Wow, he's utterly dominated by the Catman.
4 high flop. Ryan's going.
Oh, he's going ham on it. Oh yeah. Queen 9-5, 2 spades.
Garbage against garbage.
Checks through the river.
I feel like King High is gonna win a nice. See if we get a Ryan bet.
I don't know. I think it's getting snapped off. I can't beat anything.
You're good. Oh shit, you got me dominated.
Again, TCH faithful, do not forget about the incredible tournaments we've got coming up, of course, including the 100K starting on the 18th. of September. We're just 6 days away from our first flight. And 8 starting flights, 100K guaranteed. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, of course, accompanied by a one-day 50K. When that 50K guaranteed just a couple weeks ago, the prize pool got up to $88,000.
It's a big payout.
It is a big payout. After ICM, Juicy ended up taking home 16 grand and change. I think the initial payout was supposed to be just about 19 grand, but
It's pretty good for a $300 buy-in tournament.
oh yeah, absolutely. He did max late. He did late reg though. He did late reg. So I guess 4 hours of that 14-hour tournament were spent on the sidelines, but
Spun it up. I can't bring myself to late Regis tournament.
no, I have a real problem with it too. And that's where I think I shoot myself in the foot a lot. I'm not going to lie to you. Some of these like World Series events where we're playing to 22 levels, right? About half-hour levels. Sure, it's 11 hours of play, but you got your 75-minute dinner break and you got your 15-minute breaks every few levels and stuff. It winds up being such a long day, whereas most multi-flight tournaments that we play out here in Houston are done in 8 or 9 hours. At least the day one's up. Day 2 was when the real grind began. And to those listening, yes, day 1s I consider very easy. Day 2s are when poker begins.
That's what I've been told.
Yep.
And from my experience playing out there, that's basically what it's.
The 8 of clubs to the turn.
King high way out in front now.
He's got an open ender to go with it.
And
Ryan,
a
looking
nip
for a
button.
spade, yeah. He
Oh.
hits his spade, but a king spade as well.
Gonna go for a little bit of value. No.
So checks back, masterful check back as Ryan will table a small flush.
It's a weird spot. I think Ryan could have gotten a little bit of value.
See you later. See you tomorrow.
Looks like that will do it for MF this evening. We wish him the very best wherever he may end up, as he disappears into the fluorescent luminescence of the main card room.
MF is anything. It is very consistent.
Oh, definitely.
He leaves at the same time every day, comes back and plays roughly around the same time.
Yeah, it was a great card for you to get value on. Do a quick check-in, see what's going on with the Thursday 10K tournament. Again, right now with 43 minutes left to register, they've already hit their 10K guarantee. 52 runners already.
That's good.
So to everybody in that tournament, good luck. Wish I could be there with you. That'd be interesting to do a broadcast and play a tournament at the same time. Oh boy.
Every 30. You just have to have the table behind you. You couldn't.
Right. The Mighty Ducks for Jamie and +1. Gonna make it 140 to go. Jamie still holding on to his nip button?
I think so.
I know Subie is, so these two are going to war holding their nip buttons if that's the case.
Oh,
Deuce
in the window.
Let's go!
And Subie with the nut flush draw.
Oh my goodness, yes. Give me the Queen of Hearts on the turn, please. Let's see this get sweaty.
They are okay. Kind of all over the place. I'm mostly playing
I don't see Subie going anywhere just yet.
other place.
No.
Drawing to the nuts. Now an additional
He's
out.
got, yeah, I can get jacked for Broadway.
I don't see Jamie slowing down at any point in time.
I also don't see a nip button in front of Jamie,
Oh.
so Subie the only one with the nip game at stake here.
I imagine a big bet's going to be coming. pot size bet. And Subie's now got a real decision. Is it worth to chase?
$700 with one card to come. He's got 7 outs.
Not getting the right mathematical price.
No. I mean, even with the 10 outs that he can count in his head, we know better. We can see the 3 outs that aren't available to him anymore.
Then you have to get paid if you hit your heart. Does call. And if he hits, I do believe if he hits a jack, he will get.
Oh, he'll get paid.
He'll
all
get
right.
paid.
Instead, the board pairs 10s. Deuce is full. All in for Jamie.
I kind of would have liked to see Jamie check that. I think the more cash I watch and play, I think checking is just underutilized. I mean, if Subie had a hand like he has right now he can't call it off. Where he might be incentivized to bluff it all off.
Right.
If you check to him.
So this thing, I kind of grew up in the opposite sort of mindset. I was told when I was being coached for the first time that when you check, people should be afraid. That they shouldn't view it as a sign of weakness. That people should fear your checks. So, I mean, it's just like a completely different. But then again, I was taught tournament play from. That's what I cut my teeth on. And it's what I still do to this day. I very rarely play cash. So I guess it is just a different thing. Checks can be weaponized in different ways in cash than they can be in tournaments.
Subie has a nip button. You have a hand you're obviously not going to fold. And a lot of the hands he's calling you down with can't call a bet, but they could definitely place one.
Right, exactly.
All gets forgiven if they get one here, though, you know?
Worst case, it goes check, check, and you see he shows you a hand you weren't getting value
Oh,
from.
wow. Whoa. Who is it?
A lot of it's like one pair of hands. Like let's say Subie had like ace queen with a queen of hearts. I don't think we'd call a river all in.
To the goal line, that's fine.
No, I don't think you would either. I think Subie maybe would go with maybe a half pot size bet as a bluff.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the only chance you really have to get paid there if you're Jamie.
I do have I mean, like, they could put Jeff Wilson in there and stuff, but they're just like spelling him. They're not even like switching off. You know what I mean?
And juicy ace queen. So we know Subie still has his nip button.
Who's the last?
It looks like Subie and Brad.
Oh,
are
Brad
last
is on
two.
top of it. I
Yep.
was looking in front of the players. Oh, Noah has one
Noah's
too.
still in there too. That surprises me a little bit.
Noah's one of the more active players this stream.
Yeah.
Head up.
I think the action tracker's a little. Brad? Oh.
GTO Ryan is still learning about river value. If I didn't know any better, DT, I'd say A-Town is basically offering to coach GTO Ryan here.
Actually, from what I gathered, is GTO Ryan's coach is A-Town.
Yep. You know, a lot of people go for the fix and flips with fixer-upper houses. What do you do with a fixer-upper poker player?
Try your best.
Yep, try your best. We go to the river. It's a 4.
What's his background? Coach.
I don't think Brad can get any more value out of this hand. Juicy checking the. It is very likely Brad has the best hand. Going for a little bit of thin value. Perhaps hoping that Juicy would check back a hand like 9s or 10s on the flop and then fold it at this juncture.
Oh, no.
You fumbling him?
No, they just sacked. Turnover on downs. Didn't even get the ball off. And Oliver, Houston, they did another.
Juicy not having a great hand to call with. Does find the fold.
Oh, he's awful.
Brad getting rid of his nip button with a pair of 8s.
So and then there were two holding on to the nip button. It is Subie and Noah, who will pay up the second splash pot of the evening.
That's not Jamie's nip.
Again, we're almost 3 hours in. We've only had 2 Nick games due to the rotating door of bathroom breaks that we ran into, but I'm not upset about it. Stop asking me. Stop. I mean it.
Fine, I'll stop.
That's what I thought. I don't have a problem. Take a look at the VPIPs now. Juicy still leading the way at 47% and still throwing the party. And he's been getting involved in way more hands than we're used to seeing. I remember it was about a month ago and we were still like getting back into the 2-5 sort of show. We ended up getting a lot of people in chat just like going right to nit. Right to nit. Every time they saw Juicy. I mean, I know the kid better. There was just some nights he just wasn't getting hands to play at all.
I feel like every player can go through a nitty phase, and every player can go through a gambling phase. And sometimes you're just in the mood to get in the mix more than other times.
It's also interesting to me just how often.
Whoa!
One second. We'll come back to that in a second as Subie jams with 4 deuce offsuit.
Ryan's holding his outs too.
Juicy wants a count. But I was saying it's interesting how those phases usually come right after one another.
Yeah.
Your Madman Gambler phase is followed right by the nit phase in just a couple days after. And maybe after you go broke, maybe after you realize, oh crap, I just punted off 10 grand in 2 weeks. I mean, we all go through it.
Juicy making the call. Getting the worst ace out of the way, and then Subie needs a lot of help.
That he does. One time, Max Payne.
2 hearts, that's good news for Juicy.
That it is. We go to the turn.
That
There it is. Game over, man. Game over. So Subie.
Subie had deuces.
Oh, Subie had deuces.
And all of Subie's work like that on a flip. Sometimes you gotta win those flips though.
Oh yeah.
I think he was hoping that no one was gonna call him that light, because I mean that's a big chunk of change to call.
Yeah, $1,700.
Big pickup for Juicy, helping him dig himself out of that hole.
Oh, he's only down about 2,300 now.
No way.
Oh
my god. 3 touchdowns.
Well, you know that when the Catman is oohing and eyeing over football, something pretty incredible happened. I talked to him yesterday about it. He says he knows jack squat about football. So if he's oohing and eyeing about it, something incredible must have happened.
It's impossible to tell.
It's just the first game. I don't have that guy, but yeah, that'd be nice. Well, you've got 8 chan. He's been having a great night. If I had that guy, I'd just say, yeah, 1. It's over. Yeah, he's been having a great night.
And right now, Bill's up 24-7 over the Dolphins.
I don't think I'm playing close.
Big lead.
Bad news for anybody who didn't decide to start Josh Allen this week. 9 deuce hanging loose for Noah. Again, one of 2 players. It still has a net button. Subie is the other one. So
he has a chance this one.
He does.
If pure good old aggression can get. Oh.
9 in the window, but all spades comes the flop. No player with a spade.
Does flop the best hand though.
That he does. Brad picks up a pair of 8s. He's going to bet at it.
No, maybe getting out of this one for cheap.
Noah calls, and we go to the river. 84% with 9 deuce.
That's a good card for Noah. I think he's out.
Check, check, and we have our loser. Subie Gonna wind up paying the splash pot after lighting $1,700 on fire, not a hand to go.
His tail kind of settles down for a little bit, and I just figured I'd sneak one in, you know? So I was like, if I just raise, everybody might fold. Maybe I can just sneak one in because we just had a big hand.
I don't think you never sneak one in, Noah.
Not against this crew.
Yeah, just try and sneak one through.
That is right now. There's 200 in the middle. 520.
There you go. Splash pot's been paid.
I believe it's a 200.
Yep, $200 splash pot paid by Subie. We'll see if they decide to start the Nick game up again right away, 8-handed, or if they wait to see if the 9 seed will get filled.
I know yesterday when we were playing,
Fold 8 fold.
we would start it up right after.
Okay, makes sense.
No breaks.
I mean, I prefer it that way too, but unfortunately, you guys keep playing your games on nights. I'm stuck at work, so can't take your money just yet.
Have you tried or seen the Squid Game variant yet?
You mean the 3 boards game?
No, of the Nick game. It's called Squid Game.
Okay.
So, it's I think it lasts a set number of hands. You choose a certain number of hands.
Okay.
And then every time you win a hand, you get a token. And then at the end of those number of hands, like each person who doesn't pay out or who doesn't have a token has to pay out the people with tokens. So, and it's an amount of money for each token. So if I have 3 tokens, then each person who doesn't have a token pays me, say $25 per token, $75. So if 4 people don't have tokens, you get $75 from 4 different people.
Wow.
So
I like it. Okay. I thought you were talking about the variants that we play in the 40-80 mix here.
Oh.
I mean, the Squid Game that we play in the 40-80 mix is brutal. And we do it on dealer changes. We kind of only do it as bomb pots now when we play the 40-80, but it's 3 boards. You got 5 cards in your hand, and it's played as pot limit, of course.
Yeah.
And the lowest river, that board gets killed and
Oh,
thrown
yeah.
away. Yeah. So, and that's great when I flopped quad aces, but hit a deuce of clubs on the river of that same board and wound up not even with a low to qualify because it's ultimate high, ultimate low from those 2 boards that chopped the pot.
The guy to my left did it.
Brutal. I don't know why I do that to myself.
2 hands later, he gets the straight
But
flush.
yet you find me at the 40-80 mix table begging for another Squid Game bomb pot.
4 hands. Almost 2 still win. The 6 or the 5 games.
You gotten into the mixed games at all yet?
I understand them. I haven't played them here yet. Maybe one day I will.
You should sit the 4-8 mix. That one's a lot of fun. You get a chance to learn a little more.
What day is that?
Basically, whenever they can spread it at this point. But I played that one on Wednesday nights.
I'll dip.
Oh, my bad.
I'll dip into that eventually.
Less than 5K, so I
Rag gonna 3-bet here. All right, we'll see if the 8s can go 4-0 tonight.
It's been a while since we've seen them.
Yeah.
50%.
Anything above 600 for any give away more. You gotta pay tax.
The Catman with ace-8 gonna make this call.
Dominated.
And away we go. We saw 1 ace folded pre-flop.
We have an 8. Oh.
No, it is
8s are way in the lead, but not by much. By 2%.
All right, Smudge. I'm gonna fact check this for you. All right, but if that's the case, you're safe. But next week, man, the rating is gonna get bigger. Much love, brother. Hope everything's all right. Tray of hearts
8s
to the turn.
He's gonna keep up the pressure.
The Catman with 9 outs. And hits
Finds
one of
one.
them.
Eights are now 3-1.
Yep. Yeah, good Delta River. Absolutely brutal.
And it feels bad because he was kind of handcuffed. He couldn't even fire another. The front door straight comes in. You're repping so thin.
Is that a new hoodie?
All right, Smudge. I don't see you on the Thursday list, homie. What are we doing here?
Sell it?
Oh, he says he's going to get on it.
All right, you better, man.
We can put you on there personally if you need us
Oh
to.
yeah, for sure. And if you don't show up, we'll send someone to come hunt you down. The Catman gonna look up Levi with AC Doocy.
4, 5,
Brian with a offsuit dog will stick around, and off we go. 5 players to the flop. Definitely not what Levi was hoping for. He's hoping somebody would 3-bet, I'm sure. I mean, it's such a small raise
I
size.
still want that one so bad.
Got to get used to varying once the game starts to treat a typical 3x raise size is basically limp. You got to start upping.
7 check, 8 check.
Brad ends up flopping a pair of 8s.
8-town, just any day through next Tuesday.
Oh, for sure, man. I'll be there too.
I was in LA.
60 to go.
Because I'll be out of town for a week
It was nice.
or like 6 days. 5 or 6 days. Jamie betting 9 high, getting looked up by ace high.
Oh, you like that, boy?
Oh, boy.
Visit my girlfriend tomorrow.
You gonna keep telling the story?
We got a couple of separate series.
You got it, Smudge. I got you.
Does Levi believe him? He could also improve.
I mean, a jack would be an absolute disaster.
Yes. Oh, he's check raising. I like it.
75.
Semi bluffing with the best hand.
All right, Smudge. I got you, man. I got you. So we got a new face joining us in the 9th seat, which probably means another Nick game is right around the corner after a revolving door of bathroom breaks happens, I'm sure. Well, I'm getting excited now over this 4-8 mix to get going.
Let's see. What is it? Everything? Is it
Smudge, if you don't show up next Thursday, you have to pay a nit tax. So how it works is like when we all sit down at the table, we'll all pick a game out of the plaques. So we usually go 8-handed, so there'll be 8 games to play. And when someone leaves, we take that game out of the rotation. New player comes in, they pick a game to put into the plaques. It's a lot of fun. It is fun. I'm down. I'll be there next Thursday, 100%. All right.
All right, Nick game with Noah's back.
Nick game time, says the
when
Catman.
Noah's back?
When Noah's back, gosh darn it.
Everyone's gone. Someone's always gone.
Yep.
Nine-fold. One makes it 35.
Here's for my time.
Okay.
Jamie and Ryan going to battle with 2 Texas premiums.
Oh, yeah.
175.
My favorite garbage hand, 6-7 offsuit. Let's
Oh,
go.
Ryan, 3-betting
What? Yes.
and getting away with it.
Sending the Catman a message through the stream tomorrow. Well, I think we may get another Catman call out. All right.
Y'all had chocolate from that place down there?
Catman, local celebrity.
3-bet in position. 100%, yeah. There you go. A-Town, your student is doing very well. I approve. I approve. Yeah, both my favorite garbage hand and position.
One of those is more important than the others. We'll let y'all decide.
9 makes it 30. 1 fold. 2 fold. 3 fold. It's on the rail. 3 fold. 4 makes it 30. 5 is going to fold. 6 is going to fold. 7. 8 call. 30 go.
And Subie, 9-8 offsuit. The Catman with the sailboats. And off we go. Ace-6 trade. 2 spades.
Sailboats. Trying to hold. 5 or a deuce. Oh, that's a good
That's
card.
interesting.
Sailboats.
Yeah.
Does anyone want to take a stab at this?
And the answer, no. We're going to check through to the river.
Sailboats hold up.
Yeah. Provided nobody bets this river, but I think the Catman may look him up out of sheer curiosity at this point.
Nice betting. You bet for value.
All right, talking about the sailboats, here's today's challenge. I want you to say toy boat 5 times fast. Go.
Towboat, towboat.
Come on, let's go.
Toy boat, towboat, towboat, towboat. Or I'm sorry. Sorry.
Ah, you're good. You're good.
Toy boat. That. Toy boat.
Those tongue twisters are fun ones.
That reminds me of something. Someone once told me is if you say any word enough times in a row, it starts to sound wrong and weird. It doesn't matter what it was. And then he started saying the word door. And then after about like the 30th time, we were both like, yeah, you're right.
It's kind of like the effect if you look at yourself in the mirror for too long, you start noticing distortions and things. Yeah, I think it's kind of the same paradox. Yikes, I can't do it. It's A-Town trying it. That was the thing, though, like growing up and doing radio broadcasts from a young age, I was given all kinds of weird like exercises to do, vocal exercises, and tongue twisters were one of them. I mean, some of my favorites were like felonious thistle, the successful thistle sifter while sifting a sift with unsifted thistles, plus 3,000 thistles.
Talking about.
Holy crap.
I'm not even going to try that.
I mean, wow, I still got it.
Holy crap. Yeah,
Yeah. 9-6-4 rainbow.
We got Ryan with the open ender. That's all he needs.
Oh, yeah.
Come on. You gotta get points here. Touchdown.
Cobb.
Will Ryan put in. Oh, it's just a call.
Yeah, Ryan just going to call here again. Noah leading the action as we go to the turn. Board pairs 6s. Checks through the river.
Ace 10.
Ace
The best
10,
hand stays
yeah.
the best hand.
Cobb picks it up.
Ryan gonna.
He'll stab at it. Noah rivered an open ender. Showtime. 5 high and out.
5 high and out.
I think the other one of my favorites was I slit the sheet I slit, and on the slid sheet I sit. That one can go real wrong real fast.
I'd be terrible with tongue twisters. Just like if my ability to complete one dictated whether or not I passed or failed a class or something, I would just fail. There's. I like that A-Town. GT no.
GT no. Yeah, it's a situation on a board where you know that most missed draws are going to try and get something through on the river. You bink top pair, but you still can't raise. That's the interesting part about the way that hand played out.
4 fold, 5 fold, 6 fold.
Levi opening up with a 10-7, not suited.
Jack 9, Trey, Rainbow.
Top pair for Catman. A little something for everybody, actually. Still a little something
Yeah.
for everybody.
Now everybody's got a piece of it.
Bottom pair, or second, or third pair. Yeah, third pair good enough for Levi to make a call.
Ace on the river. And the Catman. Gonna take this down, provided he doesn't get bet out of it.
I don't think he's checking with the intention of folding.
Does check through. The Catman will table it.
He's calling.
He's going. Don't underestimate, alright?
It's a matter of how fast.
Don't underestimate how fast I'll call you.
You gotta make the Catman think. That
Yep.
should be everyone's mission. I make him think all the time.
And that's when we usually get that weird bacon smell. Yeah.
I'm like, 300. That's all I can't call faster.
Something tells me it may not have been as fast as he's saying. But
Game. Now, this hand? Next
I
hand?
don't know, it's real easy to
Alright, on the deal.
call super fast. I like it when have you ever called someone so fast that your chips beat theirs to the pot?
oh yeah, absolutely I have.
I don't know why, but that's extremely satisfying to me.
And one of my favorite moves is just the one chip flip. Like as soon as I see someone put this big bet forward, as soon as it hits the felt, just flip it in. Yep.
Oh, no. Yeah, right. Keep talking.
So Nick game will start next hand.
Alright, Nick game's on. Show the garbage.
Yeah, show.
Show the garbage.
That's good.
Oh, okay. Maybe not. Suited. All right, that's fine.
Which is good 5.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Perfect throw.
All right, so the Nick game will start now, and we've got ourselves a dealer change. We say goodnight to Nash and welcome Miss Jess into the box. And while we do, we shall step away again, but don't go anywhere. Back right after this. So Jess takes over in the box, and just about 3 hours into our show this evening, and it has not disappointed to say the absolute least.
When you were thinking,
And the Nick game starting this hand. And to those who are unfamiliar with the way we play the Nick game here in Houston, just a little different. Instead of the player paying the nit tax to each individual at the table, said losing player will instead give a splash pot, which is the equivalent of $25 a player. So it ends up being $200 anyway.
yeah, because I checked 3. Yeah. Raised 103 and checked 3.
Cobb wakes up with 9s on the button. He's going to make it 80 to go.
Yeah, you do it.
Ryan going to stick around. So too shall Subie. And we'll go 4 ways to the flop here. First hand of the Nick game.
Thank you. Another one. Thank you. All right, 4 players.
Flop comes Queen 10 deuce. Ryan comes away with top 2 pair. Jack 9 for Subie winds up an open ender.
A recipe for disaster.
Oh yeah, beautiful disaster at that. In goes Subie, all in, open-ended.
2x pot jam.
And we know Ryan can't fold this hand. Makes the call, and off we go. Max Payne to the river we go. It's a 4 of diamonds, and with that, Ryan will take it down, and he again, 2 Nick games in a row, will be the first player to throw his button by the wayside.
Subie is gonna go get some more ammunition.
We gotta make the trip to the ATM. And with that, it does draw our 3rd hour of coverage to an end. It has been electrifying, to say the least. Wes Tucker, Dave Thomas, here to keep y'all company as we continue right along. Little lighting, dramatic effects there. I like the direction. If you haven't already hit that like button, now is the time to do so. And while you're at it, why not subscribe? Don't miss any action from any streaming Texas Card House location across the Great Lone Star State.
For every subscribe that y'all give, I'll do 10 push-ups.
I'm going to monitor this. All right, let's see. All right, how many subscribers do we have right now? Let's see. The TCH Live right now.
Punish me, viewers.
55,006. 50. Sorry. Wow. 55,000.6. All right, so right, I'm gonna monitor this. Every subscriber we have next week, I'm gonna make DT do those push-ups. I am going to film them and I'm going to put them on the TCH Live Facebook. So if you have friends that haven't subscribed yet, make sure you get them to subscribe. We're gonna get DT in shape, is what we're gonna do.
Make me buff.
Smudge in the chat. Okay, go for it, my friend. Shoot your shot.
Get a little pot brewing.
Oh, yeah. Ryan with 2nd pair. Juicy with top pair. Ryan gonna make the call, and off we go to the river. Board, pairs, trays. Smudge, never miss. All right. DT's already yoked. Don't let him fool you. I mean, I'm sitting next to a beanpole with green hair right now. A-Town. What are you talking about?
Yep. Ryan only beats flush draws. I think Ryan would make this call if he'd watched Juicy for the first 2 hours.
100%.
He still might make this call. Well, there's a nice pickup there with the Queen 10. Not even making your flush.
Take a look at our VPIPs now. Ryan, a few more data points, and right where he belongs, at the top of the VPIP list. Subie, the highest OG VPIP. Meanwhile, Levi at the very opposite end of the spectrum at 21%.
Noah started off strong, but then kind of pittered in the last.
That is true.
So, right, let's see if Ryan can hold this spot for the remainder of the stream.
I have no doubt in my mind he can. Especially if he starts varying from his master's teachings. A-Town, I hope your Padawan is good. All right, turns out after the 3rd old-fashioned, GTO Ryan transforms into regular Ryan.
As your coach, as his coach, you should work on those transformations.
I mean, we've heard of performance-enhancing drugs, but I guess old-fashions just have the opposite effect for Ryan.
Performance-enhancing
Performance-enhancing beverage, yep.
He wasn't before, he is in there now, so they forgot this shadow and then the $5. Okay, then
So we wait for the computer to catch up.
If I'm card dead all day long and I look down at the 6-4 of diamonds, I'm ecstatic. Can't.
Oh wait, 30, right?
30.
Ryan gonna continue with it. Any two cards that can make a straight. Keep the flop low, and we can get some good action. That's the opposite. No one with much of anything. Three's way out in front. Well, no, never mind. Ryan flopped a pair of sevens. I think the reader's wrong. Threes are still, yeah. Threes are still way out, but can be counterfeited now to chop with everybody else. Oh, Levi has a flush draw. Gonna bet his flush draw. That'll get it done. Oh, nope.
Oh,
wait, Subie's in the hand.
Subie's still here.
Subie's got a mystery hand.
Yes, he does.
I imagine based on how the hand was played, Subie's most likely got some sort of queen. So Levi's gonna need to bet again to try and get that queen to fold. I like the bet. Really put a hand like, well, any queen in the blender. You're chopping with all the other queens. Lose to a king now, lose to an ace. You really only beat, yeah, tiny flush draws. Good pickup by Levi.
Does get to relinquish the nip button in the process. As we take a look here, looks like the table seems to think Subie's got no money in front of him.
It was 1,000.
Juicy seems to have dug himself out of that hole
Yeah.
quite a bit.
Was down at about $4 grand a while ago.
Greg was fucking funny, man. Greg, he said this before, but I always love when he says it. He goes, man, I was playing this PLO game and a bunch of crows over there. Caw, caw, caw.
Holy.
Between that and the donkey, I call. But
I like the crow one better. Oh, that's funny. I've never heard that. How have I never heard that joke before?
I don't know. I'm hearing that for the first time too. Couple of sixes for the Catman. It looks like he is gonna open, make it 25 to go.
Jamie looking at an ace versus the Catman with a nip button. And this is the kind of action that the nip buttons bring. Cobb calling with the Jack 7.
Oh. Oh, it is
Cobb gonna look it up.
I'm sorry.
Nope, Cobb let it go. $25. One thing I've started to notice is that if you just don't call what is it, eight $25 bets, then you can go ahead and lose the nit game. You know that?
Yeah.
And look like a nit, but
Right.
Tim calling a flop bet. I think Jamie's gonna fire. I think Smudge is smitten.
Yeah, I believe so. Boy, how the mighty fall.
The Catman does not believe.
Nor should he. He's got the best hand right now. And we go to the river. He's still got the best hand.
Jamie's gonna have to fire one more time. Can he do it?
And the Catman's come this far. Don't think the 8 could have helped him.
It's a normal value looking the size bet. I guess the only good thing Catman's hand has is he's blocking the straights, but
A-Town.
I think this would be a better hand to turn into a bluff. 8 down. Yep.
That it would.
Block it. Catman much more likely to have the straight. I don't think an all-in would work now. It's a tough decision.
I mean, you'd like to think he's going through all kinds of deep thoughts, but
I don't
really,
think so.
I think all we're hearing in his head is meow, 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 meow.
Nothing but cat videos you saw earlier today.
No, exactly. Did see the ones on TikTok, the ones of the cats getting stabbed with the prop knives.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, what's going on?
Reminds me, I need to get one of those prop knives so I can stab my cats and see if they react that way. He
Does
makes
make the call and throws the money into the pot. Sure, he was losing, but the Catman takes it down.
I feel like there's every time Jamie and the Catman are on a stream together, they have Jamie tries to bluff the Catman in some way.
Ryan, do me a favor. I cannot get it.
Oh, yes, I got it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Do you believe him now? They would snap you off earlier.
Just sworn it was aces with all those checks. Oh, he didn't limp though.
Unfortunate. I thought the bluff was well done by Jamie. Looked like value.
I agree.
Catman just wasn't a believer.
Catman is the.
It's gonna be a picture of something.
Oh boy.
Six of hearts, not coming.
Yeah, it's a goat.
The goat. Oh boy. I mean, it's bad enough that he texted us calling himself the goat like 20 minutes ago. I mean, and now the chat seems to be getting behind it. We're never gonna hear the end of this. He's going full LeVar Ball on us. That's what he's doing.
Juicy. Oh, he has no nip button. Never mind. No perfect squeeze spot with a nip button. Everyone's just calling so light. Jamie in the mood to gamble. Might bring a couple people along. Ryan getting a great price now. Does decide to fold. Subie getting a great price to call to.
That he is.
But he's very short stacked, so he only has really one bet left if he makes this.
Yeah, gets a piece of his board. Meow.
Flops, open ender, top pair, or two pair for Jamie.
Two pair for Jamie, open ender for Subie.
Subie has one move only.
Yep, there we go.
Noah's out of there, and Jamie's gonna. One time.
For Max Payne to the river. No sir.
Help. Yeah, he did do this before.
Unable to improve both times, unfortunately.
Wait. We have the nip button thing. I don't know.
That's right. You can't leave while you're holding the knit button.
If you leave, you're gonna owe for the knit game. You're gonna owe the 200 for the knit
There you go, phony.
You have to win to get rid of it, but you still have it. Yeah, you still have it. You're going to open the nickname.
Okay.
Yes, for those of y'all that don't know, if you leave the table while holding a button during a knit game, you would be considered the last person holding the knit button because everyone else would be able to get rid of it before you can. So it concludes the knit game. So you pay the penalty. So Subie, if he wants to leave, will unfortunately have to pay the $200 penalty.
Should be leaving?
Yeah. Yeah, he's got them. I will.
Jamie,
Alright, so that's it for the
I
next
put in
one?
that 3-bet. and I
So
thought
it
to
looks like
myself,
Subie will go ahead and bite the bullet. He'll pay the $200 fine, and that'll end this round of the Nick game.
I was like, you can give your nip
82
It
cards.
happened a couple weeks ago. Someone left without paying the nit penalty.
Yeah.
Who that was?
I feel like it's been happening more lately. I do agree that a couple times that it's happened, the rules were explained to the person kind of poorly, but
Well, you can
I think if you're willing to play any sort of mini game, you should. As long as you understand. I mean, Subie's played the knit game multiple times, so he
Right.
should know. Just suck it up and pay the 200.
We got a seat open right now. Probably won't be open for too very long.
Yeah, I'm close. I'll take it.
You might be able to. Did you run the start?
No, I just played this bag. I was calling everything. Yeah, I was doing like, yeah, 3 minutes. Bluffed twice and then called,
But I got lucky. I got lucky. I just like woke up a Kings and Slash pot. That's all it
That
takes.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That's all it took was kings. Sometimes the hands play themselves.
I was just gonna flat too, and then it went like call. I was like, oh well, now I can't. Now I'm gonna just fucking go for it. Maybe one time.
Ryan, Queen 10.
There's no.
The splash pot
folds,
too.
not in that
Oh,
spot.
how does Ryan hold such a
A-Town,
premium?
talk to your student, man.
No folds in that spot.
I'm voting for Juicy with the 10-7.
Yep, get him another old-fashioned stat.
What?
I do remember the old days of 510 when y'all were doing shots mid-game.
I take my one shot, wait an hour for it to process, and then
Yes.
good to go.
That fold is not GTO. There we go. It is not endorsed by his trainer, everybody.
Coach A-Town says no.
Absolutely not.
Oh,
Okay.
not a bad flop for the 10-7.
Not bad at all.
Cobb flopping top pair.
That's your hair.
That's what I say. It's easy to say the price, but it's hard to deal with the trouble after.
Next week we're doing shots, I promised. I can't wait to see it. So you gonna be in the booth next week? You gonna
No.
join Smudge's extravaganza?
I will be out of town, unfortunately,
Oh.
next week. I wish I could join you, Smudge.
Oh yeah.
Actually, you're right, A-Town. The fold is GTO for.
Yes. In hindsight,
It's not Ryan approved.
yes.
I know you're just talking about having to do with the flop, but
You know, just for that take back, I hope we have a Jack 10 run out right now. I mean, a Jack Ace.
oh, a big
okay.
turn now.
Yeah.
Brad's double gutted. Juicy's unfortunately gutted, but it has the flush draw. Jamie's drawn real thin here. Pot is excessively bloated. I would like to see Juicy bet this.
All in goes. You want to see an all in bet though?
I like it. I think Cobb actually has a really good hand to call with.
Well, yeah, he's got a gutter of his own.
Well, you're blocking. I care less about the gutter, more the fact that
He's blocking
you're
clubs.
blocking
You got top pair. Yeah.
I don't think the club. It's really just you have a club, so there's less clubs, and you're blocking a straight. So 7-8, very unlikely. And there's so much in the pot. I think if Cobb calls, Brad's getting the correct price to call.
Oh, Cobb ships it.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I think he's still thinking. if you've made it this far with a king 8, this is the kind of run out that.
A-Town handing out the GOAT description like puppy stickers today. Brad
He does make the
throw
call.
away.
Cobb does make the call.
Yep, Cobb calls, and other two players muck. Juicy with 10 outs. Gonna go twice.
That's Juicy.
Juicy takes the first board.
He said straight now, so I was ahead. Yeah.
And Cobb takes the second.
Yep.
Dude, 3-quarter him.
I'll draw and open it.
Wow.
It's a good call, Cobb. I'm glad he came to the decision, made the right call.
Definitely so.
Oh, Jimmy, why open the 100? 7-3 offset?
Oh, yeah.
You're no, I never give him a player.
No, but then you still got this.
Yeah, but I knew he checked and gave up. He didn't pounce on the weakness.
Sorry.
Also, like, my stack is high. If I have 2.5, 3K, I usually fold.
I don't know if I would have folded for 3K
3K with whose hand?
with the king 8.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't think it works like that.
It's an interesting spot
He's just gonna get it ask Subie
for Juicy to just ship it when it gets to the button.
We literally talked about this on the stream in front of him. It's still happening. As if they've never played before.
That's right, Juicy never disappoints.
Just maybe in 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's happened on stream before.
Juicy, you got a lot of fans out there. Let you know.
Good call.
I think my shot as well, that helped a little.
Here we go. My favorite garbage hand again. This time in the hijack. He's just going to flat
A
it.
little bit extra.
He really likes it.
Oh, yeah.
No, getting frisky. It's not even a Nick game on. Maybe the 9-3 is his new hand.
All right, it was 9 deuce that he won with, not 9-3.
Oh.
Shout out Cobb's girl, Gabby. All right, Gabby, you're listening in. You got the shout out from Ian.
So glad I
He's trying to throw it out of bounds.
Yeah, he was.
Ryan gonna come along?
Like Will Levis last week when he was like about to get sacked, he tried to get it, but out of bounds.
They had me.
Ryan does end up flopping a pair of 7s.
Alright, your only option is deep pass to Tyreek the rest of the game.
We go right to the turn as well, and now he's got two pair.
Open-ended and
Yep.
open-ended for 2 players, but a flush draw for Jamie. We're gonna see some chips going here.
Oh yeah.
Ryan just with the call. No, with the awkwardly disguised 9. Getting a good price.
Deuce.
Bricks out.
The mighty deuce. Value time, Ryan. Value time. Make your coach proud.
Going for a little bit of value.
375 the bet.
I don't think Noah has the 9-3.
Yeah. I don't think we're ever going to know.
Welcome to the table.
Oh, we do have a new player joining us in the 4C.
Just letting you know, say we played the Nick game. The stand-up game.
Now they're going to make a point to explain it to everybody.
Gonna issue up everyone when everyone gets back to the table. When you win a pot, you show your hand to get rid of it. If you are the last one who's holding the nip button, you gotta pay 200 for the penalty for the slash pot. If you are the last one, yeah. And just in case, say
Everybody plays 200 for the winner.
no. Whoever
Oh,
is the last
That's the old school way to do it.
200 to everyone for the winner. I liked the skill game, but I thought it got out of control.
Oh, that got way out of control.
Okay, I need to know.
Especially the first time we played it. I think we played it for like $60 a person or something like that.
Yeah, I think it was like 50 or something.
50
Yeah.
or something like that, and it was just way too
You
much.
guys, you did that alternating thing too for a while, where you did 25,
25,
50,
50,
25, 50.
That's still way too much.
Yep. Bring in the rainbow, yes. Well, we got a quick second, of course. If you haven't heard yet, consider this the wake-up call. Every Friday at 6 p.m., TCH Houston, the Friday Mayhem Super. $10,000 guaranteed tournament, $25 buy-in, featuring, of course, unlimited $20 rebuys. $3,500 guaranteed to first. Come kickstart your weekend the best way at TCH Houston.
and everybody's doing.
So joining us in the 4 seat, yet to put a name to a face, but it sounds like he was on board for the Nick game. Always good to hear.
Always good to see new players coming in.
We go. Love it. Absolutely love it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
The after stream games sometimes do get a little wild.
Oh, for sure.
Even if the stream games were wild, the after stream games get to.
The after stream games when everybody's trying to get unstuck.
Yeah.
So Ace of diamonds on the turn.
Brad taking the lead.
Levi picking up a gutter ball to go with his flush draw.
No help.
Does not hit either.
Good.
Benny looks like to be the new player joining us.
All right.
Welcome, Benny.
Yeah, welcome to the donkey farm.
I'm pretty sure that was the name of a poker game.
I mean, there was that was in California. Yeah.
The donkey farm.
Yeah, the donkey farm. It was an underground room in California. Yeah, I've been there a couple times. Yeah.
For the first time.
For the first time.
I'm just kidding. Also, make sure that the cards can.
That's a good name. Good name for the donkey farm.
Oh, yeah.
That's where we scan the cards for the light. That's all.
Yeah, come on down to Farmer Tim's Donkey Farm.
Sorry?
Couple of 4s in the hole for Noah.
Oh.
Oh, boy, Levi.
And then it's about to be more.
And he doesn't snap for what he thinks gonna happen. Literally, every time I
With
cards
aces.
in the mug before my chips are on the table. Now one time.
Play the card, sir.
King, queen
Brad.
suited for Brad. Ryan.
That would throw me
This
off.
time
That would-
wants to
that's
see
like-
a flop. Now giving Noah a great price
Let's
with
get
this
him, boys.
force.
Oh, yeah. Good set mining price, to say the absolute least.
Getting?
Four players.
Don't worry about it. No, okay.
It's not that you're getting him.
Ace.
top set.
Wow.
No one has much of anything.
Shit.
Imagine Noah. Yep, check through.
That gives Ryan a pair of 10s. We know some money's going in the pot now. Does check it.
Got to start building a pot now.
Yep. Especially now that Ryan's picked up some equity. We got a gutter ball for Brad now, too.
Brad
Yeah.
is gonna get paid if he hits this.
Oh, he's going to get paid big if he hits it.
Ryan with middle pair.
All right, A-Town. What's the GTL move for Ryan?
Makes a discipline fold.
Does. Yes. And watch, A-Town's going to take credit for it now.
He is the coach.
That he is. 5.
Clean run out.
Yep.
Can he get any more value?
I mean,
Probably
Brad
not.
may be firing at a lot of missed draws. Instead, he just does check it over.
There's just not a whole lot of hands to get value, big value from. So I think Levi is gonna have to, if he would want to get value, would have to go small. I think this is way too big.
A-Town taken. Same line. That was all me, he says. Oh, boy. We got him calling people the GOAT. Now his ego's inflating. We've done a horrible thing tonight, DT. Take a look now after the exodus of Subie.
Catman now the big winner.
Yeah.
Up 3.7.
Boy, and Brad now down 780. He's the one throwing the party. Of course, Juicy was stuck for almost 4 Gs not too long ago. Moving in the right direction.
Famous? Yeah, in my own mind, though. You look like a famous person. I don't know why. It's just the attitude. That's what it is. Yeah, you have great charisma. Thank you so much, man.
I think that goes along the lines with you have a great personality.
Great charisma.
Yeah.
For some reason, it just sounds like something Ryan would say.
Right?
Yeah. Noah making a comment on the speed at which Levi was mucking.
Noah gonna wake up with queens this time, though. He gets 3 of his friends to come along with him to the flop, and it's a jack-high board. 2 clubs.
Ryan with a gut shot. That's all he needs.
Yeah.
7 coming way out in
Trip
front now.
7s for Jamie.
Ryan does not want a 9.
Yeah, little does he know. Drawing dead, and he's doing the betting.
Noah raising for value on this turn.
What time did y'all start today?
I started out with a nice marginal decision like first.
A 9 would be disastrous.
Absolutely.
It's funny, last time I went on stream, for like 20 minutes, I had 2 huge thoughts.
Another discipline fold from
fold
Ryan.
from Coach A-Town.
Oh, man.
But it was interesting. Check raises. And then stream started.
4 diamonds, inconsequential.
I would like to see Jamie lead this. Noah's going to have a lot of 1-pair hands. Jamie checked.
Let's Noah do the betting for him, 425.
Will Jamie bump it up? I think he should.
I think it's a safe move.
No.
Oh, just calls.
Noah. I feel like Noah would bet all of his jacks, 10s, and 8 9s. He would never check those back. So unless he has exactly ace 7, you're gonna chop with 8 7, 6 7. So you can put it in raise for value.
Sounds like they're still discussing the net game. Looks like we haven't decided to play just yet. We are at the time of the evening. I do want to throw a few special thank yous out there, of course, to Danny doing the action tracking this evening, doing a fantastic job as always. Big shout out to the illustrious dealing staff here at TCH Houston. Of course, GM Alan Lee, executive producer David Lagana. Fantastic job as always. It really does take a team to put a show like this together every week.
Jamie with jacks.
Yeah, jacks for jamming Jamie.
Watch his hand like as soon as he gets on the ground.
Couple of ducks and a 6.
Jacks. Feel great about this.
Oh, yeah. Appreciate it, A-Town. Thank you very much, my friend.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. I feel like it's a lot lately. I've heard a lot of people say how much they hate jacks. I don't know why it's been happening so much lately.
I mean, yeah, ace magnets, sure. You can make the argument for that. But you can do the same thing with kings and queens, too. I mean, every time I 3-bet kings and get flatted, an ace pops out on the flop. It's every time. And here's the best part. a lot of people still won't see bet when they see an ace holding kings. They'll just freeze in place. And I guarantee you, kings are good a good amount of the time.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, heaven forbid the flop come ace, ace, 5, and
Yeah.
you're holding kings. That's even more reason to see bet. Figure out where you are.
Get value from worse pairs.
Yeah.
Shadow.
My buddy, I saw my brother get in LA, and he said he woke up at 6 a.m. He's awoken by his whole house shaking. He's in a loft.
Why Ryan
Ryan?
missing queens?
Coach, you got to talk to him. He can't be.
I mean, he left to get another old-fashioned A10. I don't know what to tell you. He told me not to tell you, but I've told you anyway.
They're rare, but we did have this one in April.
Oh, no snap over.
Levi, king 7 suited. Will stick around after Juicy bumps it.
Is that a $50 straddle?
Yes, sir. Boy, Ryan, where are you at, man? Levi ends up with bottom pair, but Juicy going to continue to fire.
For this price, Levi could play in position.
Oh, easy. I mean, no, Juicy's not one that's going to slow down after getting called. GTO bathroom break for the queens. I quit. I'm done. Oh, boy. Juicy is going to continue to
Big
fire.
bet, 600.
Yeah, pot size bet. Just under a pot size bet.
And it works.
That it does. Didn't feel like going any further with third pair there. But looks like with that, Levi going to be disappearing into the fluorescent luminescence of the main card room as well. And with that, it also is going to bring about our final dealer change of the evening. So go nowhere. We'll have the exciting conclusion of tonight's game for you when we come back right after this.
Welcome back, everybody.
Oh, yeah. 80 hands into our show tonight, and we've still got an electrifying 20 minutes left for you. And we see now Steven takes over in the box. Get an appearance from floor manager Christian as well.
Should be enough time for a Nick game if they wanted to get one in.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we've seen the Nick game go an hour on this show before, though. It happens.
No. I'm sorry. Yeah, completely forgot that. Yeah. Sorry. That's fine. Yeah, because we all random joined this one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Hey, I have an important question.
Uh-oh, important question.
I'm waiting for whoever to say move back.
They might have another player coming in for the last seat at the very end.
Well, I mean, it sounds like they're discussing the logistics in which they can change seats. And the answer, since they drew for the seats, the
You
answer is
cannot
no.
not change it.
Yep. You drew for the seats, that's your seat. You come in, you're assigned that seat, that's where you're going to be stuck the entire game.
The orange Jesus gods. Catman slipping in.
Oh, yeah. A hand that can order off the seniors menu now. 55, and off we go to the flop. Ace 7-4, 2 spades.
Juicy with the best of it, I think.
Pair of 7s for Benny. Juicy does have the pair of aces. Yes. Catman makes the call.
Ryan with 9 high. Making the call, and Benny with the middle pair. Little does Ryan know he does not want a 5 on the river.
Yeah, a little.
I don't know. It doesn't matter. He's always, when he bets there, and that's he's got 2 for bluffs. I don't think there's enough bluffs.
You just put half that old fashioned down in one sip.
It's just a shot. It's just a shot.
That is impressive.
It's a skill. Oh,
Ace on the river. Juicy. If he wasn't feeling good about the ace now, sure it. Well, oh, Ben, he sure is now. Non-GTO
looked
call.
up.
Yeah. I mean, at what point do you pull him aside like Rocky, hand him the towel, and tell him to get his head back in this fight? Come on, A-Town, we need you.
I'm about to go for this with the backup.
Ryan always enjoying those old fashions. I don't think I've ever seen him in here. Well, that's not true. I saw him in here at lunchtime without one, but that was because he was in here at lunchtime and could only play for. I think he played for like 10 minutes.
I do remember one morning, it was about 6 a.m. He sauntered through my doors, said he had a breakfast meeting later that day. I didn't see him drink there. Legally, I couldn't serve him until 7 o'clock anyway, but. Oh my goodness. A-Town, what's GTO say to do here?
No, they got sacked.
Yeah, but you gotta do something. Like, heaving
I think
it up
it's
is better
65 to go.
Good old 6x, 6.5x.
Catman's got an ace.
But pairs the other one. And against Ryan, that's good enough to continue.
Oh yeah,
one bet.
absolutely.
Why would I think of bolts?
Catman makes the speculative call with his pair of trays.
And
does 2 pair the return to the river we go. Well, when check on the turn, the anticipation killing me. It's a 4. Oh, very anticlimactic 4.
I don't think this is the table talk that the courses teach.
No.
2 kings.
I mean, these last couple of hands may entitle Ryan to a refund from the money he's given A-Town to coach him.
Yeah.
We only study 6 sevens, he says. Oh my goodness, yes.
Ryan does make the call.
It's not a very good game. Not really. Alright, Nick game?
Yeah, nigga.
Nick game.
I just want to
Hopefully we can see the conclusion of this one.
Oh
We
yeah.
have a short little bit left in this broadcast.
So the knit buttons are out for the 3rd time in tonight's game.
I also played a version of the Nick game the other day where everyone got 2 buttons.
I remember that one.
So
yeah,
it made
did you guys do it when you were 6-handed?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it made it a lot more interesting because there was less pressure to get the initial. So the game played a lot more normal, but then it really ramped up at the end once people.
Oh, of course.
I can't wait to do that to you later. One day, Tim. One day. It's not this day.
Noah with suited Kojak, Catman.
There we go.
Suited Pro.
I hope that catches on. I hope everybody starts calling it Kojak.
Kojak.
Oh yeah.
This sort of a little late today.
Of course, one of the gentlemen who plays the seniors tournament every day comes up to me the very first time after I said Kojak, bang, bang, and said, I wonder how many people actually realize you're making a movie reference when you do that. Because it's foul play. Foul play.
I've never seen that movie.
Kojak, bang, bang. Oh, yeah. You get a chance to see that one. It's a classic. It holds up.
What's that movie about?
I don't want to spoil it for you. I mean, if I gave you too good of a synopsis, I know it's a really old movie. Well, I mean, not old. I mean, it's like I think 95. I think it was made, but
like that's just.
it's a good old Chevy Chase movie, actually.
Ah, I love Chevy Chase.
Yeah.
That's all laughing.
I know that's why you were laughing.
Force a
Jamie.
monster.
Getting out, nice little pot there with a 4. Man, Chevy Chase. What was it? Fletch?
Fletch, yep.
Yeah,
Fletch.
Give him another fight.
Vacation movies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
All the Christmas Vacation movies.
Oh, yeah, Christmas Vacation was great. I mean, I was making Vegas Vacation references the other day. This guy just comes up to me and says, he's running terrible. I said, oh, yeah? Pick your hand. He says, left. You lost.
However, I call you with 6s, and regardless, okay?
Thank God you could have stacked me that hand, man. I was in bad shape.
Alright, Steven, you know what to do. We talked about this.
We did.
We sure did.
Right.
Bluffing is probably like still I'm just gonna get so much more money. Just like printing money right now.
Just like
$100 bluff. Now I'm gonna make like 5K. So easy.
no 5 for Ryan. The practice didn't amount to anything.
I guess not, but
Not much.
yeah, 6 of Cobb thunders out in front as the board pairs 9s on the turn, brings a club draw.
Catman
into play.
and Cobb
Yeah.
looking to chop. I don't think Catman is going to look this up.
I mean, he did make a pretty big hero call with pocket 6s not too long ago. I mean, Jamie was just talking about
I
it.
grew up with football. I like football. I like college football more. But,
Ryan's calling.
I mean, you know,
Catman's
I like
up.
the Texans. I like the
There we go. So Ryan needs the case 5, and he can't hit it.
I don't know. I'm such a soccer fan these days that like I get really bored watching these games, man. They take really long. They stop every fucking down. Like, there's so
Interesting.
many
I've
goddamn-
never heard somebody say that before.
It's just so much more fun.
I can already smell a payoff from Ryan.
No. The NFL is like far and away the most successful.
You don't really beat anything.
No.
Lose to an ace, you lose to a 6, you lose to a 9, you lose to a 7. 7, 8, now a pair.
Individually, which league makes more in the NFL? Individually, not
Yeah,
what.
yeah,
Individually,
there's so many
Miss
leagues.
clubs.
which league makes more? Not the most popular sport. Individually, which league makes more? I can tell you that it's none of them. The English Premier League makes about.
It looked like Ryan was practicing the folding motion, but not actually over his
NFL
cards.
makes, like,
Oh, he's grabbing a call.
They're only like
I'm not
got it out.
Individually, the NFL makes far more than any league. Far more.
I know him too well.
Yours coach. Yeah. His-
The Catman realizes he would have chopped.
I don't know if I should say this, but I thought I had king 5.
But
That's even worse.
as the English Premier League continues to monetize,
I mean, I am a very big soccer fan myself. You know, that's one thing I actually kept from my first marriage was the love of soccer.
that's why there's.
I still enjoy going to the Houston games, the Dash and Dynamo games. They're a lot of fun. Whenever they got the Gold Cup, I try to go out to as many of those as I can. Olympic soccer was my favorite event to watch, of course, but
Throw this at you, Tim. He's to mine.
I didn't. That's the thing. I developed my love for it later in life. But I wish I had paid more attention to it younger in life. But no time like the present.
Please stop saying that. It's freaking
I think a lot of people, if they actually like learned some things about it and got into it, they love it just as much as they do football, baseball, any other sport they watch.
I appreciated the athleticism a lot more in soccer.
Oh yeah. I mean, they're running like 9-10 miles a
Yeah,
day
it's-
on the pitch. Yeah.
The back and forth, the fields are huge,
Yeah.
and to make it to make a drive down the ball, take a shot. I would have liked European soccer or football a lot more if I had watched it during college. Because that's really, if any sport would have stuck, I would have picked up watching. That's when I would have picked it up.
As Ryan picks up ace-7 suited. He's got the Catman dominated, but Brad leads the way with 9s.
9-7-7. We need some.
That'd be an interesting flop.
Hey, getting second's gotta be tough. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
We kind of got it.
I mean,
over
going
pair
long
versus
to
middle
see
pair,
it,
middle pair.
not
Ryan does have the backdoor clubs
It's like,
Brad's got a gutter ball.
with the over.
He
I
is
don't
over.
think either of these players are going anywhere with their pair just yet.
I mean, if Ryan's not good enough to fold kings, he can't fold ace-7 here. So.
What a
Oh, wow.
great, just no waiting.
Because they gave Declan Rice a red card.
Ryan and Catman hoping for a 9 to chop.
Well, they haven't playing it.
That should be it. Unless Catman feels like getting a little frisky. Brad's only got a little bit left.
Yeah, he plays.
Got 875 behind the Catman.
Hell
Just
yeah,
over
go
5,500.
team. We crushed you, bro. Got nothing over here. Damn it. Right, I might
Answer no, the Catman will fold.
Really handily. And they gave him a red card. The most unbelievable red card I've ever seen. He had a yellow card.
Vinny, unfortunately, been a little card dead since he joined us.
Tackled, they called a foul.
Then he got pushed or something. There was a
He's only been involved in 2 pots, thinking back to the last half hour.
Hit his foot and like that with his foot, the ball rolled away and they gave him a yellow for it. And then the dude
Sometimes you just get dealt nothing but.
didn't do anything. It was crazy.
Duke.
And then the red, we
Oh,
ended
yeah.
up drawing the game and we lose him for this game against Tom.
Me.
No, the boys 5-7-8.
Hey, A-Town, I love it when chat gets spammed, man. Do not worry. It makes it a lot of fun just to interact with everybody in the chat.
I think chat interaction is one of the most fun parts about it.
Absolutely it is. That being said, A-Town, you tell me when we're starting this 4-8 mix to get DT involved, man. I will be there.
Yeah, I'm down.
From like 7. I haven't won a hand.
Flop
since,
gone,
like,
6, 7, 8, 2
15.
diamonds.
Basically.
So a couple of open enders
Your hand.
and a backdoor flush draw that just became
May
a
have pair.
little
Benny
more
way
prevalent.
ahead now.
I was sure on the river I had the best hand. Even on the run, Jack, ace. Jack, whatever, brick, ace, 10. I was like, I was sure I had the best hand. You said like 2 7s, 2 8s.
Ryan gonna make the call with his open ender. Benny a pair and the nut flush draw.
Little does he know he has
I bet the turn.
the best hand. And clean run out for
Yep,
him.
still has the best hand.
Probably would. I thought I had the best hand.
Ryan.
Oh, this is interesting.
I was like so sure.
Ryan, how big is the
Oh
bet?
my goodness.
What? With the knit game on the line, Benny playing just under $1,000. Does throw away the best hand, but will Brad look him up with ace high? The answer is no.
Ryan gets one through.
That he does. Ay, 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 says the Catman.
Almost not well.
You know, I had a cat that made it sound like that once. We had to put it down.
You didn't want to show.
Yeah, don't forget to show when you win. To get rid of that.
I do believe there are a couple people still with knit buttons.
Gotta go to work.
I believe they are Cobb, Juicy, and Noah that have the knit
And
buttons.
Benny.
And what?
Benny.
And Benny, you're right, yes.
Came in with 1,000.
So 4 players still holding on to their knit button. Hopefully we'll get to see the conclusion of it, but I honestly doubt it at this point.
This is a good pair of bluffs.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, looks like we're going in the tank with Cat. Remember that? The Shark Tank show, going in the tank with someone?
Oh, when they got caught bluffing.
No, yeah, when they blocked out the one player's cards and picking if they're betting for value or
Yeah.
betting as a bluff.
I thought it was really cool that you made interactions with the players where if they chose wrong or something, they got penalized and stuff.
Yeah.
Hundreds of thousands to shave his beard. Oh, he would look good.
I was finding it amusing when they do the poker does small things like that to make it more interesting. I think maybe one of the streams we should have a token that gets passed around, and you can use that token to make someone show their hand.
Interesting.
And then that person then gets the token.
I like it. Okay.
Because I played like that once and it was fun. It's very rare that someone just wants to hold the token. Because like I want to see that hand. Like with the Nick game, obviously everyone's showing their hand, but outside of the Nick game, it's just let me see that hand. Jamie gets there.
Does. Ends up flushing out.
Catman. Jamie checked it back.
Wow. The Catman said 2 pair.
I guess the cards were wrong.
Oh, wow. Oh, the Catman wins the hand. Jamie still unable to take one from his nemesis.
Try river, you would work.
I think if you would have tried the river, it would have worked. Catman says.
That's well, he might have jack ace deuce again.
Posting, Ryan?
Posting. Yeah, posting. It's posted. We keep posting. Depends on the size.
No, I think he bet river.
It's for those of y'all who the player dynamics between Jamie and Catman is more than a year old. It's they always try.
I mean, they're also the two that needle each other the most.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep, says the guy who called 800 with a pair of 6s. 8 down, calling him out.
Juicy. Looking to make a little squeeze here with the knit button. Big sizing.
Nice little 10x going. I think it's going to work, too. I think he might be able to show this for the Nick game.
Coincidentally, it happens to be the best hand at the moment, but...
Answer yes. Juicy is safe from the Nick game.
We'll raise and take it.
Is the guy in the booth with the... Oh, man, yes! DT is in the booth with me.
It is I, the green hair Joker hair person.
Oh, man,
DT.
oh, man. Yes!
Hello. And I enjoy being in the booth. It's a nice change of pace.
Oh, for sure. And Ryan bringing pizza to the table. You tried the pizza next door at Amalfi yet?
No, I haven't,
Oh,
but it smells good.
I tried it for the first time yesterday. It was very good.
What is the 30?
I don't know how I recognized your voice. We played the other day.
I guess my voice is unique. That's good.
Yeah, definitely.
Nice to have you in chat with us towards the end of the stream.
Oh, yeah.
Amiri.
That pizza's why Ryan missed
Not
the set
worth
of queens.
it. Not worth it, Coach. You got to get him on.
Nah,
it.
I mean, you got to prioritize, Coach. Come on. Eyes on the prize, sir. And I was just handed the unfortunate news from the production team. This is going to be our final streamed hand, everybody. As Brad picks up a flush draw. Ryan still ahead for the time being with pocket tens.
The zero equity hand going for it.
Oh, yeah. Ryan going nowhere.
Sorry, not confirmed. That's actually.
Nah, he's got the power of pizza.
I wish that's the way it works, Mary.
I really do.
Maybe 15.
I mean, a show like this, we could go for 7-8 hours and it'd be entertaining the whole time. As the ace hits the river. Ryan, way good with tens.
Who wants it most? If Brad fires, it's gonna get.
Oh, sounds like they're doing a birthday celebration for Alan out there now. Unless the steel wheel was just hit again.
Twice in 2 days, statistical anomaly.
And Brad does take it down with a bet.
What a good bluff to end the stream with.
Definitely
Just flush,
so.
rip the other flush.
All right, any parting words of wisdom for the chat tonight, DT?
Nothing unusual. Just if y'all want to play, TCH is a great place to play. Come down here and play with me.
All right, you heard it. Come take DT's money. You got it. Again, we got openings for the show. Just put your name on through Poker Atlas. We'd love to have you under the bright lights with our usual cast of characters. So I do want to give one more special thank you. Someone near dear to my heart, Jim Ashby. Happy birthday, my friend. Gone too soon. Wish you a happy birthday. We know you're watching the stream up there in heaven, my friend. We're looking forward to seeing you again someday. Happy birthday. We'll see you soon, brother. And from all of us here at TCH Live and Texas Card House Houston, on behalf of my broadcast partner, David Thomas, I am Wes Tucker. We will see you